cats are driving me bonkers, Pablo. I had to close the door. Did you see that? I had to grab the cat and get him the hell out of here. They, finally I've got, I'm down to about 1 or 2 ants a day, but now I got cats going behind my desk, making sounds with my computer wires, which really worries me. Like little playful, we love to play with computer wires sounds. That's not gonna do. All right, we got 20 minutes of the market open. Good, so we got some time. I already have a lot of things up, but let's see. I got to continue to post these streams. Just give me a minute, guys, so that the rest of you get in here. It was. That's good. All right, Nikki. I hope you sold to the end. Good. It was one of those ones that ran all day, and the system is designed to let you know if you can hold till that long. That's what the system's designed. It's for those days. It's for those stocks. It's for those moments. That's what we take little gains and little losses for, because we can get those big ones. So you have to start to understand the system like that. That the reason why I don't want you to sell when you're not supposed to sell is not because you know aren't supposed to make money. It's because you shouldn't give a shit, because the gains you'll get by following the system are going to far outweigh those little gains. And yeah, Amazon, you shouldn't have sold either. The system showed me that as well. See what I mean? You should be fighting for little gains every time, hoping for the big ones, instead of getting a big one and then getting out and saying, yeah, I made a lot of money. I'm happy. No. Yeah, don't forget about DTSTW. DTSTW. I got to make one more alert here. You guys been posting your gains, your screenshots of your gains and stuff? Hopefully. All right, I wanted to move this screen over to the right. Up. I don't think it does. Okay, good. All right. Oh man, it's kind of hot in here. Whew. Mining gets hot. It's like working in real coal mines, my friends. Oh my goodness. How about Blinn? We've got Blinn going. Yeah. Just click the link in my bio so you can come trade with us all day. All right. Okay. All right. So anyway, this morning it was Emma. Emma Trump got first place with Good Morning. Sergio Chavez got second place with Morning. And Kyle K, third place with Morning. So way to go, Emma. Emma, the star of the day. Okay, so you guys can see both of my screens, and you can choose which screen you wish to view. And hopefully you can see the one with like lots and lots and lots of charts on it. That's the one you want to pay attention to the most. Showing my face full screen. You don't have to do that, Sergio. I mean, especially, in case there's pimples. Man, can that fan go any? God, it's hot today. Just me, or is it? Whew. All right, let's take a look at the market chameleon. Hello, everybody on TikTok. How's it going? Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us trading live today. Thank you very much. All right, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us. I think I got to clean the camera on that. No, I guess not. Be a little bit glare happy sometimes. DTST, OPNT, VVOS. There's a new one. Okay. That popped and then dropped. Let's see why. VVOS. What was the news on that? VVOS popped and dropped. Independent study shows 97% of Vivos patients achieved their desired treatment outcome. Okay. Just a little survey and the stock price can pop. Right, and then we have DARE and EST and ONCS, JAGX, BDR. I already have these up. Not going to pull up Clove or AMC because those are highly in congested areas and they're not going to be happening. What else? OPNT and maybe YGMZ, but not by much. I'm going to go by market cap now. Yeah, I've got Newegg in the corner there. .4% for S. Closed at 49.60, is now at 53.27. That's Sentinel One. This was the recent IPO, I think, right? Yeah. Okay, it had its breakout day yesterday, and we missed it. Could have took the break at 46.50 all the way up to 50-50. So 4 points a gain. That would have been nice. On DTST, if you enter now, is what you're asking. You're right. The entry would be 13.51 actually, and then the risk would be down to $12 is the stop on DTST. Hey, how's everybody going over on TikTok? Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us trading live today, all day. All right, see you in the group. It's open house today. So what is the risk on that, Jonathan? Can you tell me? HVN. Tick revenue. BH. Jonathan Delva, what would be the risk on that? BHV. Biohaven. Okay, interesting. Yeah, AMC like 26 trading sessions ago had a good day. Since then, nothing's been going on, man. If something happens, then we'll trade it. We made money when shit was happening on AMC, not when shit wasn't happening. Did you think AMC was the only stock on the stock market? We got new stocks every day. There's a whole world out there beyond GME and AMC. It's amazing. There's literally thousands of stocks. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. You should check it out sometime. It's called the stock market. JKS. Okay, JKS is up a little bit pre-market here. This is what happens when we have free Wednesday. You know, we get the. I'm not going to say it, but I made up the word. Not going to say it on free Wednesday. Nah. It rhymes with retards. Oh god, that was too funny. In fact, it's pretty. It rhymes with it. It more than rhymes with it. VXRT is another one. Yes, that's funny. We were just. I was just bringing that up. You mean VXRT, right? Adam Benchwal. Okay, because you said VTRX. All right. Okay, and that's it. That's pretty much it. That's all that's on the horizon, but that's plenty. Now, is there any other like what I need to know? And we have 8 minutes until the open. 1 second. Hey, everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio so that you can come join us trading live right now. Full screen experience in our trading group. Peloton. Yeah. So what I'd like to know now is if any of you know of anything that's close to breaking out on the daily chart. So we'll take a quick look at those. Maybe they're near all-time highs or near a 52-week high or near a breakout point if you happen to know what that is all about. And then I'll those because no, Go ED is definitely not. Yeah. um. So like obviously, well, Apple's definitely sitting right where it can break all-time highs. Apple is going to open above yesterday's high, and yesterday was an insane day for Apple. Why did Newegg jump so high from yesterday? I think the question is, why did Newegg cross the road? All right, and then so if Apple can break 145.09 today, that'll be a new all-time high for Apple. It probably will go to 150 or 155 over the course of the next weeks or months after that. DTSTW is what it is. DTSTW, where to hop in. DTSTW, you kind of got to trade it based on DTST. They're like options. They're called warrants. So you're going to watch DTST to trade DTSTW, and you're going to hope they correlate. They should correlate, although they don't always correlate. Hello, everybody on TikTok. How's it going? Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us live trading all day today. Holy crap, I got to shake that water in that mixture, whatever that is. It's too concentrated at the bottom. So you traded OSAT W yesterday, and that was risky. Insanely low volume, and you get burned buying and selling at market. Yes, that is true. If you're going to trade the warrants, remember they're going to be really low liquidity. However, if DTST is going to make a move, you can get quite the amplification of your return on it. How do I figure out the risk of a stock? Can somebody drop the market mastery link for Lucas? Woo! Troy got it. Woo! Boy, I don't know. Troy's got it on a notepad, or he already had it copy and pasted and ready to go. Good job. So Lucas, there's my classes, market mastery, and they teach you all about that, figuring out the risk of a trade. Okay, Lucas Miller. Otto. All right, the market opens in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. We are trading all day live today. Everybody on TikTok, how you doing? Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us trading live today. Snap. Okay, good. So Snap and obviously Apple. I'm watching Apple. So if Apple just starts going up, breaks pre-market high, which is very, very likely at the open, if you were to get in, you'd need to get in for 75 cents a risk. So you'd be hoping it goes up $1.50 from the open. So that's 145. And it may do that. However, there's also the possibility, you should be aware, that the market will go up at the open and then down today. So we could have another similar day like yesterday. It's a good idea to trade options. So 75 cents of risk. If you'd like to figure out how to do the 1% rule, then you can study that in my market mastery classes. Link. Which ones are we watching today and getting into? I have a whole bunch. You can zoom up on my screen. We have a whole bunch listed here. Screen's going. Hopefully you can see it. You guys over on TikTok, how goes it? Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us trading live today. Saying that all day. Yeah, good. Yeah, I wanted you guys to be able to see Dash Trader. So I have Dash Trader there, and I have my other screen showing as well. You can switch between them. I'm not sure. Ask somebody though. Can somebody tell everybody how you switch screens to see in Zoom? Go drop down on view options. We got 1 minute until the market opens. Be ready to get into Apple. That's an obvious one. And then DTST, obviously, as well. All right, here we go. 16 seconds to the open. Now just get shares, man. Otherwise, if you have to trade options, then get at the money. All right. There goes Apple. Get in. No, hang on. Hold on. We got some pullback. And yeah, you can get into Apple now. It was 75 cents of risk. Now it's about $1 of risk. Almost $1 of risk. All right, we're looking for DTST to break 13.5. And we're looking for DARE to break 2.64. All right, looks like Shopify may be having another big day. If Shopify breaks 1561, that'd be entrance. There it goes. Shopify, breakout on shop. SHOP. And that will be for $15 of risk. Shopify. No, not BTSD. I don't know what that is. Oh, DTSD. It's on my screen. Up. All right, way to go. All right, there goes Shopify. Who got in Shopify? JKS. Breakout on JKS. $2 a risk. JKS entry, $2 a risk. Looks like Amazon also broke out, but has pulled back. And looks like Apple wants to do the same thing. I swear, I think Amazon and Apple and the market itself are just going to rally at the open like this, pull back and crap out. But that doesn't mean don't get in. You never know. Just expect to lose. That's all. Right at the open. All right, now Apple, you're going to get out at 143 if it breaks 143. I'm sure Shopify will follow suit, but so far, knock on wood. Out is 37.10 on Amazon. Basically there now. Exit Amazon. Yeah, JKS is just going crazy. Yes, JKS is good. The entrance was like a minute ago for $2 of risk. Now you'd have to do $4 of risk, $5 of risk. It's too late now. Can't get in JKS now. All right, Newegg breakout. Yep, was at 30. Apple, no, not out. Yeah, almost out on Apple, but not yet. $5 of risk on Newegg. It's really hard to get in. $4 of risk on Newegg. It would have been much better to get in at the $30 breakout on Newegg for only $2 of risk. Okay, out on Apple. All right, JKS still running. Newegg still running. Dare curling up. Hey, everybody on TikTok, you can click the link in my bio to join either the YouTube or the Discord and Zoom live trading community. Click the link in my bio. Now, the Dow Jones Industrial Average, industrials are moving up. Tech moving down, industrials moving up. Rates are moving up. Base materials, financials, industrials, energy, all moving up. Let's check out Wells Fargo, Bank of America. I think those are going to be running. Day. All right, Bank of America, you can get in for 50 cents of risk. Wells Fargo, you can get in for 43.88. $1 of risk on Wells Fargo. That seems less likely. That means it has to go up $2 for you to get a 2-to-1 reward on that. But hey, it's possible. I think maybe Bank of America presenting the better situation with the 50 cents of risk. So BAC, Bank of America. Stopped out on Wish. Oh, the swing trade? Okay. I don't think we're supposed to stop out of Wish yet. Yeah, it seems like Shopify is holding. JKS is definitely running. John, did you get that? John Beecher, you're usually really quick to snag everything. Yep, JKS is definitely flying. Glad we were watching it. Bank of America, definitely moving up today. We've got a lot of action in financials, industrials, base materials, and energy. Hey, everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the links in my bio in order to come day trade with us live today, right now. I turn into Regis Philbin for like 10 seconds every time. Yes, Suraj, it is correct, but we don't set hard stops. We use mental stops, Suraj. So we watch it, and it looks like it bounced off that level. So we don't get out if it just, kind of like touches it a little bit, like that. That's something I'm surprised you haven't learned about us yet, because you've been with us for a while, haven't you? I think so. Our stops are mental stops. What to enter into now? Like I said, Bank of America is probably running. You had about 50 cents of risk at that time. You still have about 50, maybe 60 cents of risk right now. So take 1% of your account and divide it by the risk, and that equals the number of shares you can buy. All right, Shopify is definitely holding in there. Very nice on Shopify. Your out on Shopify is going to be 15.50. Now, on a stock that's at this price level, you need to be taking 5 to 20% off every $10. Shopify, every $10. So who's in Shopify? Shares. You should have bought shares. You need to be making sure you take off 5 to 20% of your position on Shopify every $10 of gain, every $10 that it goes above our entry. Apple will look good to me again when it breaks the high of the day. Apple's not looking good to me. Because something goes up doesn't mean it's not going down. Divide. Mohammed, divide. Let's take 1% of your portfolio, divide by 0.5. And it will basically, it'll double that number. It'll turn into the number of shares you can buy. No, don't use that to figure where your stop is. That's just to figure how many shares you can buy. Stop is at 39.35 on Bank of America, 39.35. Let's check like GE. Wells Fargo, Bank of America. Bank of America is more well set up at the moment. All right, so we're staying in JKS, and we'll be staying in Shopify for a little bit here. Make sure you've taken your profits on Shopify, because if it craps out and stops out on us, you'll want to have taken your profits. That. And if you've taken any profits, you then move your stop up to break even. Anytime you've taken any profits, you move your stop up to break even. VXRT is running. I'm not sure how we missed it. Somebody probably saw it. No, nobody alerted us to that. VXRT, the breakout at 792. It's now at 820. Been for about 40 cents of risk. Now, 545, 55 cents of risk on VXRT. So now that presumes you hope it's going to run $1 from here. Okay, good. That's the exact right breakout point, James. It's like perfect. All right, James, you did good. And that's at that time was probably about 30 cents of risk. I don't know what you calculated. All right, Shopify is making it look like it's going to break high again. And there goes Newegg. Newegg is still going. Anybody got that Newegg? The out on Newegg is 28.30. All right, good. Ooh, Newegg. Make sure you're taking off 5 to 20% every dollar. Just underneath every dollar. Hello, everybody on TikTok. Make sure you click the links in my bio in order to come join us live trading right now. Right. Apple approaching new high of day. That would be good. Although I do believe that would only signify ranging. Here goes Shopify, about to make a new high. It did. It just made a new high of the day at 1587. Not much happening on DTST. Newegg hitting 35. New high of the day on Newegg. And VXRT flying. Since that's under $10, you need to be taking 5 to 25% of your position off every 25 cents. forget who said that. James, make sure you do that. Be taking 5 to 20% of your profits off every 25 cents. That's an under $10 stock. So that's every 25 cents. Under $20 is every 50 cents. Over $20 is every dollar. Over $1,000 is every $10. Over 500 bucks is every $5. We're also monitoring JAGX, BDR, OPNT, Marin Software, Biohaven, the Bank of America, Blinn, Hertz, SQBG, Donut, Newegg. Newegg just hit 36.60. Just can't get an entrance on Newegg. Hopefully we'll get some kind of a pullback for a second chance entrance. All right, Apple's breaking out right now. I feel like that's just going to be a ranging breakout, though. So in other words, it's going to pull back from there. So I'm not necessarily interested in alerting that yet. Perhaps if it can break through 144, then that's going to be too high of risk. So we don't have a trade set up on Apple. Going to need a smaller pullback for like 10 or 20 minutes. Somebody was asking about oil. It could be a good time to get in oil. You're talking about a swing, of course. All out for Wish is at that stop, but if it breaks that stop significantly, only significantly, and if you can hold your decision until the close of the day, that's better on swing trades. So you can see where it's going to close, because it's more important where it's going to close on a swing trade day. But it's, not looking good. I know. I'm looking at it right now. But it's not looking good. And then, it can be your decision to cut it if you just want to cut it, but you have to be saying to yourself, okay, no, this is not going to go up today. It's only going to go down. You have to understand that thesis and why you might think that. All right, we're getting that top of the range pullback now on Apple, and I'm hoping we'll see a couple of minutes go by of consolidation, and then we can get a smaller risk entry. That's what we need on Apple. We have to have a proper setup. No, JKS, it's called a pullback, Lucas. JKS is just having a pullback. And see how the candles going down on JKS it's coming down very slow. So JKS today goes up fast and down slow. That's an uptrend. I think I don't know. I've been using this Thinkorswim software for 21 years. God knows how much I've spent on all the trading stuff, but not that much. It's really not that much. These screens are like $300 a piece. I do have a very powerful computer. That's true. It's like a $7,000 or a $10,000 computer. But then I have another computer running some of this other stuff in here, and that one was only $1,500. And then we got a Stream Deck here. Let's see. That's like $250. I mean, it depends on what you think a lot of money is. But probably over the years, I've spent 10 grand on trading equipment over 20 years. 10 grand over 20 years. So I think that's $500 a year. That's not too much. What is it? V slightly into back. All right, there goes Apple. Shoo. Still can't grab that. Oh, that's the 5-minute. Damn it. Wrong chart. Yeah, you could have grabbed that at 144 for 50 cents of risk. All right, so you can still get in now if you can hurry for 75 cents of risk on Apple. Oh, one of these charts was incorrect. 5-minute. So 50 cents to 75 cents of risk on Apple. You can get in now. The Bank of America stop is 39.35. All right, there goes Amazon about to break high. If Amazon breaks high, wow, that's a pretty wide risk. You got $40 of risk to get into Amazon if it breaks the high. $40. That means in order for that trade to be profitable, you're assuming Amazon will go $80 from here. So I think that's unreasonable expectation. Not the moment for you to take that kind of a bet. That's a big bet. Jasmine says, do you think naked will go up? No. What do you think about AMC for today? You probably were asking about. Nothing. What do you think about T? Let's see. Oh, AT&T, it's a utility company. It just goes sideways. You get a dividend. What stock or index do you recommend? VOO, I suppose. APT is the next AMC. It is a fintech stablecoin that was just awarded a blah, blah, blah. That's a pump. That's a pump. All right, we're waiting for anything to come up to its breakout point. VXRT is going to bring in a second chance entry potentially coming up here at 840 breakout. VXRT. If VXRT can break 840, and it's almost there, you can get in for 40 cents of risk. So you take 1% of your portfolio, divide it by 40 cents, 0.4. That's how many shares you can buy. All right, we have potential re-entry on Newegg at 38. If Newegg breaks 38, so 38.01, you can get in for $2.50 of risk. Is Dinesh a friend of yours for Oz? He is now. What can you do about Blinn? You're in for a loss. Let's see. So, Dinesh, did you know if you can make 1% on your portfolio every day, Dinesh, hopefully you're listening. If you can make 1% on your portfolio every day, just 1%, just 1% on your portfolio every day, you'll have made 1,200% by the end of the year, by the end of 1 year. So I don't know, man. What do you want to do with Blinn? Just let it sit there and lose money for you? Right, Isaiah? Isn't that amazing? There's 253 trading days in a year. And if you can see my screen, you can see that 1%, let's say you had $10,000 portfolio. If you make 1% in one day on a $10,000 portfolio, Isaiah, if you make 1% in one day on a $10,000 portfolio, how much do you have? Make 1% on the right, plus 100. So, okay, total, what do you have? 10,000 what? 10,100. All right, so the next day, you make 1% on that. How much do you make that next day? 100? The answer 100? If the next day, no, it's not 110, it's 101. But you're right, you're thinking right. It's 101. So we just go to the power of 2 on that. And now we get what the addition of that is. Look, it's like magic. Look at the math. Are you watching my screen? So it says 10,201. Okay. Now we go to day 3. Get 10,303 and 1 cent, right? So now, what did I do there? Okay. Now let's do 253 days in a trading year. And there it is. Now your $10,000 is $124,000. That's more than 1,200%. Yeah. So you guys got to stop dicking around with trying to make 20% in one day and losing 20% of your portfolio, and just make 1% every day. Go find something that's going up, get a little bit of it, and call it a day, right? And you'll be up 1,200% in 1 year. That's the magic of compounding gains. So Bank of America, we will get out of Bank of America at 39.30. Have to get out of Bank of America. All right, get ready on Newegg. If Newegg breaks 38.01, you can get in for $2.50 of risk. All right, here we go. Here's a third chance entry on Apple at 144.44. You can get in for 45 cents of risk. So if Apple makes a new high, 144.45, you can get in for 45 cents of risk. It's really about 50 cents of risk. Hey, everybody on TikTok, how's it going? Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join our trading community live trading right now. There's your entrance on Newegg. Who got a second chance entrance on Newegg? For $2.50 of risk to break at 38.01. That was a entrance on Newegg. All right, ready to go, Craig. Good job, RJ. At the end of the year. Don't be so afraid of taxes that you don't make money. Don't be so afraid of money that you make excuses for every reason why not to make money. Just make the money. And when you have too much money, you go see a CPA and you can figure out how to best set yourself up to be in the most beneficial tax situation. Right, there goes Newegg. Make sure you take off 5 to 20% of your position right here underneath 40. There goes $41 on Newegg. CPA, CFA, go what they're called. CPA, what does it stand for? Certified Public Accountant, CPA. And I think there's a CFA, which just means a Certified Financial Consultant or something. CPA. How's everybody doing on TikTok? 40 cents time 100 on $40 of risk, not 0.4. 100, so 40. Yeah, hopefully you're helping everybody out. Thanks so much. You guys on TikTok, if any of you want to click the link in my bio and come join the live Zoom trading group, then I'll be happy to see you in here. I can see about 150 of you have come in since about the last 20 minutes. All right, looks like the market is hanging in there. That's good. We're having a nice tame day on the market. That's fine. Better than a big red day. All right, Peloton definitely shot up and out right now. Peloton's good swing entry. $7 of risk on Peloton swing entry, swing trade. I'm going to alert that to the group. Looks like about $10 of risk. Drop the link to the classes. Who was asking what? Spencer. So you take 1% of your portfolio and then you divide it by the risk. That's how many shares you can buy. And somebody dropped the link again. Troy's happening. Anybody? There you go. Take those classes there. There's multiple lectures on the 1% rule in there. Figure that stuff out. What was the out on VXRT? Very low, 750, 760. Did we cut XOM? I don't know. Let me see. No, not yet. Shopify out already happened at 1565. 1565, get out of Shopify. You're going to be losing more money and more money the longer you wait. Exit on Shopify. JKS, we're still in JKS. Shopify, get out. Now, did you take any profits on Shopify? Like I mentioned, every $10, you got to take 5 to 20% profits on Shopify. And in that case, anytime you've taken any profits, your stop moves up to break even. So you don't even need to say, hey, are we still in Shopify or not? Yeah, you get stopped out on your break even. Okay, and on Wish, we're now fully stopped out. Yeah, we're stopped out on Wish. That's a pretty significant plunge. I'm alerting that now. This is on the second position, I think. No, it's on the second entry. On the entry from the other day. Okay, so this is stopped out on recent second chance entry. James, this would be for the most recent one. Yeah. Could you continue to hold Wish? Did you get it yesterday, David, with us? Or did you get it a ways back? You need to cut the one that we got yesterday for sure, because it was sized based on getting out where we just got out. You don't want to risk more than that. A ways back. Yeah, no, we're still in that one. Yeah, we're still okay actually on that one. It's not great, but we're still okay. Oh, Dare? Oh, you got in Dare? Oh, you got in at $1.40? You should just cut Dare. Like it's just been breaking pivots, and fading and breaking all the way down. Like there's nothing good going on Dare right today. All right, that's your exit on Apple. No, never mind. We never entered. The second chance entry on Apple was if it broke 144.45, which it did not. And as you can see, the result was thank God, because now it's pulling back. Now, some of you might still be in Apple, and that's fine. But if you've taken some profits on Apple, you got to make sure you move your stop to break even. Got in NVIDIA yesterday. Let's take a look. Well, see, technically, NVIDIA is still higher than yesterday's low. It's actually making progress. So it just depends on like what your plans are with that. If you want to hold it for a week or two, you know, it's showing that it's making progress every day. It's making higher lows just about every day. Yeah, let's keep focusing on these trades here. All right, Newegg, your stop is 35.30. 35.30 on Newegg. Oh, we almost got another breakout on Newegg. If you want some entry on Newegg, you can get in if it breaks 41 for $2.50 of risk. Newegg. About to break 41. Second chance entry on Newegg, NEGG. About to break 41. $2.50 of risk. So again, take 1% of your portfolio divided by $2.50. That equals the number of shares you can get. And there goes Newegg. If you can break 40, there it is. There's the break on Newegg. All right. So that's cool for those of you still in the position. Who's still in the position? You're holding through that path of victory. Your stop is now moved up. Your stop is now moved up to 38. Okay. And you got to make sure you're taking off 5 to 20% of your position every dollar. Okay. Underneath every dollar psychological level. Yeah, but RJ, you could have rebought there if you were up more than 2R. Anytime you're up more than 2R, you can use some of your gains to basically pay for getting back in. And you understand you would never lose money because you were risking 1%. So if you're up 2R, then you'd be risking that 1R. You'd be giving back 1R to get in a double, to like double up, right? According to the new risk levels, you could add that many shares. You can get in again like you didn't get in before, right? Then if it stops out, you're still up 1R. Could potentially do that next time, especially when you're running low like that, RJ. So the Fed minutes will be. Did they come out or will they be coming out? I don't think they're out yet. Yeah, 2 p.m. Eastern. That's usually it. All right, Newegg doing good. Doing good on Newegg. You're just under $43 now. That's the point in which you got to take another 5 to 20% off if you haven't already. Underneath the $43 level. Shopify is fully crapped out. We're still in JKS. Still in Newegg. JKS and Newegg. Apple probably should have had you stopped out at your break even at this point. Amazon's pretty much long gone. I expect Apple and Amazon probably to just range today. And frankly, most of the market is probably just going to range today. When to sell Newegg? I'll tell you when, but you need to be taking partial profits along the way. Arjan Dotar. You need to be taking 5 to 20% profit out so of your position. You need to be selling off that much of your position. Every dollar that it just underneath every dollar level that Newegg hits. Okay, Newegg just hit 46.21. How you guys out doing on Newegg? What's your RJ? What's your percentage gain? R or both? All right, 13%, 5%. I think RJ's up 2R. Okay, great. When did you get it, RJ? It would have been best at 30. Curious if you got it way back then or if Newegg is halted? Hmm, up that much. Yeah, it is halted. Wow. All right. Congratulations. Halted on Newegg. You got in at 38.6. So late, but at least you're making money. Oh my God, that's so late. RJ, what happened to you? Yeah, got you pushing too many pencils or what? All right, Bruce. Nice. Like that. Bruce is up 70%. He must have options. All right, what else do we got running today? We got LabD, WY, Sumo. Let me check those out. We're still in Bank of America. Hey, everybody over on TikTok, how's it going? I have more screens. They continue off in this direction. Come join my live, and you'll be able to see my other what's behind me. Elliot or Jacob, if you're watching the live stream, you're the moderators. Can you mute some guy apparently who's hassling people? Newegg is still going on eToro. Oh, still going on eToro? No. Wait a minute. It's still trading on eToro? Okay, that's weird. No, it's at 46.21. Okay, that's weird. It just means that maybe eToro is using delayed prices or something. All right, we're going to come out of the halt on Newegg in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Ah. Okay, if Apple can break 144.45, you can get in for $1 of risk. It's not the greatest trade setup. A lot better around 50 cents a risk, but fine. If Apple breaks 144.45, you can get in for $1 of risk. All right, Newegg's going to resume trading in 45 seconds. Guys who are already in it, if it opens up $1 or more, you have to make sure you sell 5 to 20% of your position. Like right away, if you're not familiar with how halts work. You may have only 5 seconds to 10 seconds max to sell some of your position. Well, we never exited Newegg, Nakib. We only took profits, only took partial profits, 5 to 20% profits every dollar. So if you bought options, then that was a mistake. You want to buy shares, so you can do that. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, we're resuming trading. Newegg is starting right where it left off, and it's hitting 47, 24. People are taking profits. It's now down to 45, 46.90, oscillating around. All right, 46.80, 47, 49.50. Next halt level is 50.83, 49, 49, 48.20. All right, we've pulled back to about 48. Did you guys get your 5 to 20% off? We went through several price levels there, so you should be out good. Should be out decent. I don't know. Make money now. Ask questions later, Preston. 49.72. Somebody like there's probably like a guy he won the lottery and he, you know, before he brings the ticket in, he's got to figure out how do those balls work. I mean, the machine rotates and then the balls come out and I got the balls and they were in the order and I won, but how does that machine work? Who gives a fuck? Apple breakout almost. Okay. 144.45 breakout on Apple for $1. Dollar of risk. 44.45 if it can break. Are we still in JKS? Yes. You should have taken profits every dollar at 60, 61, 62, 63. Partial profits. 5 to 20% off partial profits every dollar of gain on any stock over $20. And then your stop is your break even at least if you've taken profits. Otherwise, our stop right now is 56.40 on. If you have any of that DTST, you shouldn't. But if you do, you definitely want out. That sucker's just bleeding all day. All right, next support level on Newegg. Well, we're still in Newegg with a stop of 38. So you can stay in Newegg throughout this, but hopefully you've taken some profits. All right, there's the break on Apple. $1 of risk to get in. Bank of America stop is 39.35. We're looking for ONCS to break 446. If it can do it, we'll get into ONCS. Stuck in Boeing and Tesla. How do you get better at trading? Yeah, I hear you, man. Send me a private message, and I'll send you a link to my video lessons. All right, I have 100 video lessons, more than 100. It's at marketmastery.teachable.com. But I'll send you the link. Just send me a private message. And by the way, click the link in my bio to come into my trading group right now. Ashok, yeah, you don't have to send a direct message. You can just do that just to everybody. I tend to ignore direct messages, actually, sort of accidentally. VXRT, the stop is 7 point. It's really 7.6, actually. 7. On ONCS will be 4.47. So write that down. We got a second chance entry coming up on Newegg. If it breaks 50, ooh, Newegg running it. Looks like it's going to halt right now. 51.79 was the halt level. We just had a second chance entry, but it's just too late to get in. For those of you already in, we're slamming up against the halt level right there. 52.31 is the halt level, so you want to make sure you get 5 to 20% out before it halts. 5 to 20% of your position out before it halts. You have about 8 seconds before it halts. Actually, we're pulling back, so it might not halt. All right, we might not halt. That's all right. Good. 52. We're at $52.30 on Newegg. 52.60, 52.71. Next halt level on Newegg is at like 53, so 54 actually. There we go. 52.86 it says. Just every time we get underneath one of these key psychological levels, like 50, 51, 52, 53, etc. Any of these numbers, here we go. We're about to halt at 52.86. You want to take 5 to 20% on your position off underneath those levels. 52.86, we're going to halt. We're going to halt. Where we're going to halt. We got about 10 seconds left, maybe 7 seconds before it halts. 52.86, you can get your 5 to 20% out before it halts. 3 seconds. Oh, and we're pulling back before the halt. All right, so we're still running. Still running on Newegg. New halt levels 53.40. Right, we're at that halt level, 53.39. Pressing up against it, 53.39. It's almost like somebody's orchestrating it so that it doesn't halt. Very interesting. All right, it's about to halt. 10 seconds left before the halt. 53.39, and there it goes. It pulls back again just a tiny bit. See? Interesting. 53.39, we're back at the halt level. It's going to halt, it seems. 53.39. Take off, 5 to 20% if you haven't already. Yeah, I'm the puppet master. And it's going to halt. It's definitely going to halt this time, it looks like. 53.39. Everyone's trying to get out. There's about 1 million shares to sell, and it's halted. All right. So, damn. The thing is, I really wanted Newegg at $10, like about a couple weeks ago. I'd now be up 500% on that position. Nikki, you trading Newegg? Some people got Newegg. Oh, nice. All right. Have you been taking partial profits off? Oh, god damn it. I'm proud of you for a fucking change. Thanks for the halt. Need to reboot my laptop. Trade's taking a minute to enter. Yeah, you've got a 5-minute halt to reboot your system. Marin software, yeah, not much going on there. And Joby, you don't need to send me a private message. Just send it in the everyone chat there. Marin's not doing much of anything. Are you a bag holder? All right, Zom broke the 60 level. All right, let's take a look. Exxon Mobil. Yeah. Um, yeah, let's get out of Exxon Mobil, and from now forward, we're going to be using DreamStop on our positions, which should do better because that would have got us out. I think yesterday. No. Uh, Yeah, but we would have got out yesterday on ExxonMobil, if not 2 days ago, using the Dreamstock method. So anyway, I'm going to alert exit on ExxonMobil position. Thank you guys for letting me know about ExxonMobil. Airbnb is getting. Oh, Starbucks is up. That's amazing. Wow. Oh my lord. Holy cow. Who's still in the Starbucks trade with me? Wow. I mean, obviously, I expected things to go up. That's why we get in these things. But damn, like 4 vertical days like that, we're getting like a Roku run on this motherfucker. Nice. Speaking of, how's Roku doing? Now, here we go with Faraz checking on. We got to check on Workhorse. Actually, Faraz is finally right. But I mean, like even a broken watch is right twice a day. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're stopping out of Workhorse, and the Dream Stop would have had us stopped out 1, 2, 3 days ago. Again, Dream Stop wins. The Dream Stop, I think it's I may have just added it. Yeah, possibly. I'll check right now. It's so brand new. But let me tell everybody to get out of Workhorse. Exit, swing, work, stopped out of all swings. Faraz was finally right for once. I hate to be right. Dude, you're like fucking Bartholomew from Spaceballs. Always when I'm eating. You're always eating. Okay, let's see here. Day swinging, path of victory, learn to swing trade. Wow, I think that risk management, factoring to risk. I think the Dream Stop, it's not in there yet, but it's going in there like very shortly. Within by this weekend, the Dream Stop method will be in there. Nope, it's not in there yet, but it's very close to being in there. It's being edited. So, all right, Newegg has resumed trading and is pulling back hard. That's okay. Uh, the stop that we want to put on there is 43.50. 43.50. So we're okay at the moment. 43.50 Newegg. When I turn into a robot, guys, it's always about like an hour into the market or 2 hours. I don't know. Somebody tells me it's an hour and 10 or something. My microphone starts to go crazy. Hey, everybody on TikTok, how's it going? All right. My phone is too far away from me with this tripod setup, so I can't quite interact well with you guys, but you can come into our trading group today for free and trade with us all day. All you got to do is click the link in my bio. All right. Hey, dude. I see what you're saying. All right. Just click the link in my bio. Wow. Newegg just hit 58. That is why we did not get stopped out. Ooh, yep. It's halted again. 58.27. Newegg is kind of new into the market. So, like, I wonder if they're wise enough to know that they should do a shelf offering pretty soon because they can raise a shitload of money. They need to update their motherfucking website. That website sucks. Can we get another halt so they can update their website? That'd be great. And now Michael has FOMO on Newegg. That's okay. And there's still more money to be made on Newegg, but there's only been one, two, three, four entry vectors today. Four. So that's plenty though. But point is that wow, he's up 44%. Somebody said they're up 110%. Bruce is up 110%. He got in at 27. So at 54, he's up 100. So it's at 58. So he's up 110%. Pretty incredible. I mean, I think Apple is going to wait on the economic news, but Newegg is like doing its own thing. It's like irregardless of the market. You understand? Mark, all right. First real day of trading with you after loading up my account, up 14% already. Fantastic. More than I need to live off daily. Good start, and thank you for the courses you put out. You're very welcome, Mark. Recommend everyone sign up and retain that knowledge. You guys drop the link. That's what I was going to say. Drop the link to there you go, RJ. If anybody wants to learn, um, more and level up your knowledge on trading, just go to that link that everybody's dropping. And you guys over on TikTok, just send me a private message, and I'll get you that link later tonight. Okay? Kitten. What is kitten? I'll be right back. Okay, hello. You guys must be just like so happy. Who was the Bruce? Bruce, how much percent are you up, my friend? 151%. And Bruce, how much are you up on your portfolio? Like total gains percent on your portfolio? Gee. 110 percent gains for you, Nikki. Nice. 70% up for you. 30% of your holdings left. I'm up 71% on Newegg, up 31%. Fantastic. You guys take some screenshots of your gains and go over to the group and post them and post your gains. I'm going to post the link right now over in the VIP chat and in the public chat. So if you don't know where that is, I'm going to post it now for you. Go post a screenshot of your gains. Anthony's like 0%. Well, it was hard to get in, you know. You never know what's going to do that in a day. You never know. It takes money to make money. You want to have some capital so you can be able to do these things. Yeah, we're halted at 69.37, and that's pretty vertical. Okay, you guys, these things don't necessarily continue vertically skipping like that much more. So it will come down. It will mean correct. Tomorrow, for example, we'll be back at like $35. Okay, so don't start getting like crazy ideas. Okay, this is something you're going to make money on right now, and that's it. Tomorrow it's going to be another stock, and we'll make this kind of money on something else. Okay. All right, we'll be coming out of the halt in 1 minute on Newegg. And you guys have to make sure you're taking 5% to 20% of your position profits every time that it comes out of the halt like that and goes way up. Now, don't counter trend trade, Jay. Newegg is going up. We don't know how far down it's going to go. Plus, if you get puts or calls options on Newegg, that's a bit bad idea because the volatility will be high, the IV will be so high that you might not even make very much money. You'll certainly make more money with the shares for the same amount of money. In other words, the same amount of money you spend, you'll make more money with shares. Okay, we're coming out of the halt in actually it's about 50 seconds. All right, Newegg is going crazy. Newegg's all the way up to 69. 69. Yep, that's right, Jeff. Yes. So let's say you got in for 50 shares. You might sell 5 shares. Because what's 5 of 50? 10%. All right, coming out of the halt in 16 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, and it's trading. It hit 71. It's pulling way back down to 65. Now it's pushing back up to 69, pulling back to 62. A lot of selling going on. We're going to halt to the downside. This is the first downside halt. You can't even sell if you tried. It's halting to the downside. Everybody wants out. Everybody wants out. This is the end of Newegg. Hopefully you got your profits off or all out. And that's it. We are halted to the downside. That's a pretty good sign because that's the first downside halt we've had. All right, good job, Bruce. All right, that'll be coming back out of the halt in 5 minutes. It'll probably do, 2 or 3 down halts, and then for the rest of the day, it'll be just a gamble, just up and down. We will not be playing it for the rest of the day. So that's pretty much it for Newegg. Original entry at the beginning of the day would have been at 30, I think it was, or 28, something like that. Let's see. 30. 30. And it went all the way up to 71. Yeah, I think eToro is delayed because it's not at 52. Actually, it's now indicating, because everybody wants out, that it's going to open at 42. 42. So you guys who are too slow are really going to get spanked here. Yep, 47 it says now. How did you know that, Nikki? Do you have Dash Trader? You do. Wow. That's awesome. All right, we got to get our lesson on, because that is some serious stuff that we need to make sure you're doing right. Number one, I can give you my entire setup in DOS Trader. That'll be super helpful. But do you have 4K screens or 1920 by 1080 HD screens? Mm. All right. Yeah, my setup might be a little bit too big for you. My setup might not fit your screen. 50 indicating 50. That's right. And 51, correct. 3. All right, we'll be coming out of the halt in about 2 minutes or so. That's the stop out on Apple right there, 143.45. Remember, that was the stop, 143.45. Zoom user who's asking about the $7 trading courses, somebody just drop him the link, and there you go. And what is it? You guys mentioned you have to do in order to buy it. Some people, they sign up and they don't buy it, and then they're lost because they can't get in. What does the person have to do? They have to like scroll down, I think, scroll down to the bottom and click begin or something. Click to begin now. Yeah. You have to complete a Sudoku puzzle. That's right. No, that's to join this group. That should be what we do to join this group. We should have an unsolvable Sudoku puzzle, and only people who say, "Hey, man, I think this is like, maybe there's something wrong with this Sudoku puzzle because it just doesn't, it's not working out. I think there's a mistake here." And if they can find the mistake on a Sudoku puzzle, whoo, then they get to come into our group. Yeah, Sergio, thanks, man. What LMS is that? Oh, that's Teachable. TGBO, that's Teachable. So yeah, definitely not my fault if there's any problems on that. I'm sorry about that. I can probably program better than they can, but unfortunately, that's what it is. It is what it is. I have programmed better than they have. All right, the Newegg resume is coming up. Yep, in about 50 seconds. It's indicating to open around 51. Our stop on that, 43.50. Technically, you can stay in still above 43.50. And then, you will have taken profits all along the way in order to have profited off of this before it went down. All right, coming out of the halt in about 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's not trading. So it may be, in fact, it may be that they're still resolving lots and lots of imbalances. So keep an eye on it. It's going to resume trading at some point here. So David, if you have more than $25,000 in your account anywhere, then you can trade unlimited number of day trades any day. But outside of that, if you don't have $25,000 in your account, you can only trade 3-day trades every 5 days. So some of the ways that people get around that is they open up 5 accounts so that every day they have 3-day trades in one account. Okay, so that's one way. And then the other way is you can use a site called uStockTrade. If anybody wants to drop the link to that site, that'd be cool. uStockTrade. They don't have everything, and it's a kind of a very simple website. But if you have less than $25,000 and you want a day trade unlimited, you can do it over there for $1 a trade. I recommend you have at least $2,000 from the fees of $1 a trade. No, Daniel, not if you have a margin account. Don't have to worry about. That's what a margin account is all about. If you have a margin account, you can trade an unlimited number of day trades per day. Let's say you have $25,000 in your account. You could use that $25,000, 1,000 times one day. You could do 1,000 trades that are $25,000 in capital, which would be $25 million of trades that you make in one day. And because you have a margin account, the brokerage will loan you that money in each case, and then they'll figure out the settlement of that over the next few days. That's a margin account. Margin account means like a borrowing account. They allow you to borrow their money. Welcome, Daniel. All right, what do we got happening here? Let's see if we can find some more opportunities. We have nothing else breaking out. We have the market pulling back. So the market for 3 days has topped at exactly the level 434. Very interesting. So we have consolidation. And whenever you have, maybe RJ can kind of visualize this just based off the theory of what I'm saying, and some of you, but whenever you have a top number that it keeps hitting and then but falling from, so that's the case for the last 3 days on SPY, 434, but then the bottom side is changing. Usually it's consolidating and compacting. It's getting tighter and tighter every single day, and it's forming a flat top. Don't pull that, honey. A flat top wedge. That'd be a bullish type of breakout wedge. Hold on a second. It's not in here, hun. The wife's looking for the keys. So does that make sense? Can you picture that? So if you're hitting the top of something many times, it's creating a flat top, right? And the bottom may be forming a wedge, so of increasing intensity in that case. And so that's probably what we're going to be having happening today on SPY, is this flat top wedging. Arjan, I'm going to be on all day. All day. Not really, Tyler. Okay, Newegg is out of the halt, and it started at 55. It's now moving up. People are buying it up. So this may be the last chance you get to get out. You understand? Now it's going bearish, so don't expect it to go up. If it's going up, you should take advantage of that by selling, because we're now going down. Anytime price goes up when things are going down, it's just a good chance for you to get out at a better price. It doesn't mean things are going up. Like I said earlier, just because something's going up doesn't mean it's not going down. When it comes to stocks, that's a fucking truth. Alf, yeah, a couple times you guys mentioned Alf. Sorry to be late on that. Let's see. You guys need to. The reason why I just don't do anything when you say something is because you need to accompany it with some kind of a description, and then make sure you capitalize the 3 letters. Otherwise, I'll think it's that character from the 80s, Alf. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, yeah, we missed the breakout on Alf. This is the thing. You guys need to let me know when something's about to break out, not after, because everyone's going to be mad at you for telling us that something is going wild, but not telling us before it started going wild, because I can know what like levels and prices to tell you to potentially get in on something that's about to go wild. I'll tell you that before it happens. So it's good. I know she did. Should you sell SFET from yesterday? Probably. Let's see, Lucas. SFET. Yeah, I think so. You should have. Yeah. And it's just going sideways. I mean, there's a chance in the next few days you'll get your money back. Not You might not get break even, but there's a chance in the next few days it's going to hit $1.50 again. All right, get on out of Newegg. I'd like you guys to get out right there on Newegg. Around 50, right around here. Time to dump. Don't be afraid that if Newegg's going to go wild, you're going to miss out on gains, because if it goes wild, we're going to get in. All right, so now get out, though. Oh, thanks, Anthony. I think so. Yesterday was probably the recovery day, but we'll see today. You guys got out of Newegg. It's all the way down to 51. Markets are, like tech is doing well the last couple days, because 10-year rates have dropped. They're all the way down to 1.3. That's really fantastic. If you guys want to trade rates, you could get, let's see, you could get tilt, TLT. Tilt would be going up as rates go down, but I think now might be a good time to buy, to short TLT. What's the other one? Zeros. Get a little bit more leverage out of ZROZ with rates. TBT. Okay, great. Thank you. So this could be a good time to buy TBT and probably options on it if they offer it. But is that a decaying one, or because it says ultra short? Looks like that might be a decaying asset so that you can only play it for a day trade. And you can get options on TBT. That's cool. However, you probably don't know how to get options properly for swing trades. Take my classes for that. Somebody dropped the Market Mastery link. Alf, there's a breakout on Alf. 40 cents of risk. You could get in for $1 of risk now on Alf, but it was 40 cents of risk on the breakout of Alf just a second ago. I really wish we got in earlier on Alf, though. Walmart high of day coming. Thank you. So we finally got something before it's happening, hopefully. Okay, let's see. There we go. New break a high a day on Walmart. Yeah, but there's nothing too exciting going on in Walmart today. That's the only problem. Robo Evan. Autobots, roll out. Green Needle. Brainstorm. All right. All right, you get the new mic now. Hey, everybody on TikTok, how you doing? Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us in the trading room today. I alert swing trades, Bruce. I alert swing trades in Chart Traders Alerts over in the Discord. Chart Traders Alerts. I've alerted several today already. So, of you guys who follow the 1% rule, okay, of you guys who follow and understand the 1% rule, how much percent are you up today on your portfolio? What percent? Or you can express that as units of R. James Didia is up almost 2%. Excellent. Because as you know, if you can make 1% per day, you'll have 1,200% gains by the end of the year. Alex Tamer says he's up 50%. You used the 1% rule on that? I don't think so. Look at what other people are up. Josh is up 2.67%. Josh Ruggs says 7%. Jesse, 10%. I don't know. It's possible, but you guys need to understand the 1% rule. I'm asking the people who understand the 1% rule. Mika says 3.7%. Excellent. Total portfolio gains if you followed the 1% rule. RJ says 4R. Fantastic. And he even missed out a lot on Newegg. 16R, you think so? My goodness. Nikki did 5R. Congratulations, Nikki. That's really great. Hopefully you guys are out of Newegg, right? I want you guys to be out of Newegg. Although it does look like it's basing. Down 1.5%. Miss Newegg. Okay. Well, you're still in the game. Alf is continuing to run. I've got a couple of private messages to look at here. Let's see. Down 8%. That's too much, Zoom user. If you follow the 1% rule, you know we don't lose more than 3% in any one day. And we don't lose more than 1% on any one trade. Zoom user, you want to rename yourself? Or how many Zoom users have we got in here? We got like 5. If your name is Zoom user, please rename your name to your actual name so I can call you by your name. RJ posted the link to learning about the 1% rule. Mohammed, you can go to that link and learn all about it. The final number is supposed to be the number of shares that you get, not the amount that you spend. No. The final number will be the number of shares. VXRT, sure. VXRT stopped out at 7.6, remember? 7.6 was the stop. We're out of VXRT. Bank of America bounced at our stop, 39.35. We're still in Bank of America. And depending on what the Fed says, Bank of America might shoot way up. So who knows? Let's hope that Bank of America holds. All right, ALF dropping. Okay, so 1560 is the current stop on ALF. And if you want to get in on that last breakout, which was at 16.2, you're almost at that price right now. You got about 90 cents of risk if you get in right now. DTST just dumped all day. What's the point of this? What's the point of everything in life? I don't know. What's the point of this? We're trading the stock market and making money. This is how we make money. That's pretty funny. What's the point of all this? we we just blabber on about numbers and names of companies. What is this? We're all just ants in a hive. What's the point of all this? To make bank, bro. Yeah. If Amazon is blue skies like this, how do we know when to sell? David, number one, are you talking about the swing trade we're in that we got in the other day? Or are you talking swing? Yeah. So that's such an awesome question. So this is why we use the dream stop. David, have you started taking my classes, the market mastery? Okay, good. Now the dream stop's not in there, but the dream stop will keep you in until the bitter end. Okay. I haven't seen it right. Well, I know they'll be posted in probably later today, maybe tomorrow, at worst this weekend. But I'm pretty sure that later today they'll probably be posted. And but pivot points is also another way that you can figure out how to stay in. Okay, I don't know if you've done that yet, but look at my chart on the left there. Okay, so that last break on Amazon created a pivot point down here and one over here as well because of this. Okay, so Amazon will go up, it will come down, it will go up and break some more, and at that point, then your stop gets raised. All right, John, we'll take a look. So do you understand? I don't have enough time to explain all that, but that's in the market mastery classes, how to kind of understand some of that stuff. But the dream stop uses another method, which was painted in. It will be painted in white here. Watch. Yeah. Which will stay in the trade so long as any candle doesn't fall below any previous candle's low. So that'll be explained in that class later, but that keeps you in the trade. For instance, on Amazon, when it went on a run last year, would have made these trades, the green lines, and the white lines are you staying in the trade until the end. So the dream stop, is the method we'll use to stay in. I think we call that the dream stop. I think it's a cool name. All right, yeah. ALF breakout. ALF breakout. New stop is 1627 entry, $17.27 of risk. Dollar of risk on ALF breakout. ALF. 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 I know sometimes I get private messages with people who are English is not necessarily the primary language need me to say it a little bit slower. It's ALF. ALF. So that's $1 of risk on ALF for entry. Newegg, no, we're not really going to go after Newegg anymore until it breaks a new high of the day. We got it. We got the first, we got the first side of the mountain. Now we got to wait. If it can go up past that, then we'll get some more. But we're certainly on ALF now. Arjan, great. Up 3% for the day. Nice. Fantastic. So we're out of VXRT. Yeah. Don't be bag holding that. BHLB. All right, BHLB about to break another high. 12 cents of risk if you want to get on that. I don't know necessarily if that's going to run, but it's having an okay day. Not a great, super great day, okay? 12 cents, 13 cents around there of risk if BHLB breaks. I don't know if that's going to run, but there's an opportunity for you. All right, Bank of America and Wells Fargo both coming up off of the bottom. Preston, you bought off, so now it's going to go down. It could, it could. I mean, you'll always be on the wrong side of the trade, Preston, if you wait till the end to get in. I'll be right back, guys. I hear my dog. All right, Preston and everybody on ALF, where are you taking profits? Do you have your plan? 17.8, that's going to be your plan? Okay. I like it. Nice and conservative. Correct. Under 18. Correct. And after 18, where's next? 19? All right, correct. Good. Through a loop there. Excellent. Yeah, very good. Now, actually, yeah, I might not even do 18.48. I might do like 18.39 or 18.43. There's no need to get greedy. It's not really about getting greedy. It's about doing something before it's too late. You know what I mean? And it's not going to make much of a difference, frankly, over time, all your exits, that 4 cents here and whatever, because if it continues to go up, it's not really going to make that much of a difference. So don't get too greedy. More important is to actually do the thing before it goes against you. That's really what's important. Is stock trade better on the computer? Can't see the full page on my phone. It is, Omar. Not that it's much better, but the nice thing about on the computer is you can have like multiple symbols lined up. So you have multiple order tickets lined up. And that can be nice. Oh, nice, Preston. All right. No, don't call it a day yet. And by the way, we're not done on ALF yet. So you're not out on ALF yet. Oh, you just took all your profits underneath 18? You're only supposed to take partial profits. All right, Anthony, yeah. We sell 5 to 20% underneath key psychological levels. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Preston. Absolutely. And do you see what would have happened if you did? There's a top to these things. You know, new traders. Um, okay, some people just don't learn, right? We know that. So there's a percentage of new traders who continue to get in at the end because of FOMO, and they're like, oh my god, this thing goes up, right? This thing goes up a lot. I should get in because it goes up a lot. And they ended up getting in at the end. Then they lose money and they bag hold for the rest of their life or however long it is. But only a few percentage of them, 11%, actually learn from that. It's crazy, but only 11% learn. The rest of them, they hope to catch another one like that. Like it's so amazing, you know. Even though they're bag holding, it's ridiculous. But only 11% of people learn from their mistakes, and so over time, it takes a while to become that top 5, top 10% class of trader out there. I don't know what my point was, but you get it, yeah. Don't get into Newegg at the end. That's my point. Trevor, maybe you could get trade zero, but do your due diligence on that. That's an offshore, unregulated brokerage in the Bahamas. Okay, so but maybe trade zero is an option for a lot of international people. That can be an option. Your stop on ALF is currently 1625. No, no, there's no exit on ALF. No. Oh, that's the. You mean what's the number? Yeah, 1625. Oh yeah, shoot, VRPX, and I wanted to look at that. Okay. Well, it's not breaking the high. It already did its run and has fallen back. It looks like VRPX. Yeah, totally, Preston. Yeah, I'm glad you're with me on that. And perfect example because of that pullback, right? But Preston, you're still in? Yeah, I didn't think so. That's why you're so happy to have gotten out. Remember, I'm a poker player. I'm literally sitting in your chair right now. I know everything going on in your goddamn brain. Yeah, I know you will be. And these are your problems that you need to get through. I'm thinking maybe you bought the option on what was it, Alf, and that was problem number one. But if you didn't, you have only 3 day trades, and maybe you only had one, so that was problem number two. And yeah, I don't know, but I know that there's like a whole bunch of things you're doing wrong. All right, next breakout on VRPX will be at 850. You guys, 850. Oh, that's good. I was typing about my sized account a little bit, but you didn't miss it. Oh, okay, well, sorry about that. Well, there you go. You've had a $30,000 account since January, which has sat flat the whole time, which I guess is impressive. It actually is for a completely new trader because everyone loses money quick. No, that is very impressive, and I'm actually pretty proud of you for not losing much more than that. All right, Alf. Our current out on Alf is 1625, I believe. Where is Alf here? Yeah, 1625. So let's see if it'll pull back and bounce off that and continue to run.
Oh, geez, Jerry. The overnight hold on CPOP was insane. I think I made like 150%. It was totally unfair. It was luck, I would never do it again, even though I won, because I already know that that's a bad idea. Uh, so I made money. That's just luck. It doesn't mean anything. That was a bad idea. I made a lot of money though. All right, everybody over on TikTok, if you'd like to come join us for live day trading today, then click the link in my bio. Okay, ouch. I definitely had an ant or something just bite me in the leg. Thank you very much, ant. Thanks, Jerry. So Newegg is forming a semi ABCD setup base here. So there's an entry possibility now with an exit. Your stop would be 48. You could get in now for $3 of risk on Newegg. But you've got to be willing to lose that money, that 1%. Okay, it's even better now at 48. So it's about $2 of risk if you can get it about $50. Basically, the closer you can get to that $48 risk point, the better. Nice. I bet they did. That's great. All right, now remember, we're looking for some support bounce at 1625 on ALF. If we don't get it, we need to consider cutting it. Otherwise, we can hold. And again, over on Newegg, stopped at $48. There's a base forming, an ABCD type setup. $48 for right now it's at $50, so $2 of risk on ALF. No, not ALF. Newegg. Did you guys hear me say ALF? I was talking about Newegg. Newegg. Newegg, $2 of risk. It's forming a base. ALF, we got to watch the bounce at 1625. I did say ALF. I just, it sort of played back in my head. And I'm like, did that motherfucker just say ALF? Talking about Newegg. I wonder if anybody understood that. I was trying to tell you about Newegg. All right, it's $3 of risk right now to get into Newegg. Base that's forming. I'm hoping to get closer to the $48 level so I can get a ton of shares. All right, we did get some bounce around that 1625 stop level on ALF. And look at Bank of America is coming back up. Newegg now hitting almost 53. That's for $5 of risk. You can't get in now. You wanted to get in there just a few moments ago, around 50 or even just below, for the $48 stop, which would be about $3 of dollar or $2 of risk. No, Christina, I looked. There are no IPOs today. I'll take another look right now. No, but there are two tomorrow, and one of them is somewhat big, an acquisition company though, so those usually don't move. What was it? There was a SPAC announced last night. It was interesting for Nextdoor. Does anybody remember that and which ticker the SPAC is for that one? I think it was like HSBV or something. No, B. That last letter was B. HSVB maybe. Let me see. Nope. But let me try next door and let's see what comes up. No, nothing. You have limited transactions in your Thinkorswim. Why? It may be because you have less than $25,000, and maybe because you have a cash account, maybe because you have a margin account. There may be many reasons why. You guys in Bank of America? Who's in Bank of America still? That particular trade? That trade is starting to turn good. All right. Good job, guys. Archon got out. Okay, you weren't supposed to get out. All right, good, good, good. KVSB, that's probably it. KVSB. Nice. You found it. All right. I like that next door IPO idea there. And yeah, wouldn't I don't I don't know how it's going to go, but it might be a good idea for you to get into KVSB. I don't think there's any warrants on that. I looked this morning. No. So you can get into that potentially for a 3-month swing trade, a SPAC play. Not sure that's necessarily the best way to treat your money, based on compounding your gains. You don't really want your money ever to be sitting. You always want to be getting gains every day. You don't have to be going after big gains. Honestly, you don't. You just need to get into a couple things that are just grinding up very nice and smooth and make your money. Then do it again the next day. And if you can continue to get 1% on your portfolio every day, you'll have 12x by the end of the year. So if you have like a $5,000 portfolio, you'll have $60,000 in 1 year. If you have a $10,000 portfolio, you have 120 grand. Ooh, I smell coffee coming through the vents. Oh, that smells good. Yeah, Jonathan. I mean, it's not that hard if you go after things properly. That 1% risk is definitely one of the greatest ways to make sure, because you're going to be picking winners. When things win, you get more than the 1R typically. When one of them works. Like out of 10 trades, one of them is going to give you like 2, 3, 4R, sometimes even 5R. That erases like half of them right there. And then 1, 2, 3 trades are going to give you like 1R, maybe 1R, right? So those actually subsidized 3 of the other trades. Now you're in the profit zone. You're going to lose 3, let's say, and then maybe one of them breaks even. So then overall, you're up like 2R on the day in that situation. So, but then other days, you might have an extraordinary gain, and that just helps. Compound, make up the compounding for other days where you didn't have a gain, maybe lost. It works out. What's an R equivalent to? 1% of your portfolio. All right. Alf hit that low. Where's Alf? Okay. All right. Let's just be watching it. If it doesn't react violently at that level, we hold through it. All right. So Bank of America making progress. RPX never went and broke that high of $8.50. And in fact, it crapped out on the progress of itself. And so it went negative on the day. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's a camera there. My wife just brought some orange juice. Fresh squeezed, I might add. Delicious. Thank you, wife. Cheers, everybody. Fresh squeezed orange juice and Starbucks coffee in a Starbucks mug. I mean, it's not actually Starbucks coffee. It's coffee in a Starbucks mug. We'll make believe that it's a Starbucks coffee. Oh, that's good. Needed that coffee. And some fresh squeezed orange juice. Oh, man, that's great. So, missed entry on what, James? Did you get Newegg today? All right. Yeah. But, like I said, there's a base forming on Newegg now. Very interesting base. $48 is the stop. You can get in on Newegg on the basis that it may break out at this base. However, you got to calculate your risk to the stop and match that up to 1% of your portfolio. So you take 1%, divide it by whatever the risk is to the stop from the entry. So right now that's like $2.50. And that's how many shares you can buy to give it a try. ALF, no, we're not out on ALF. ALF touched our stop. It doesn't mean we get out. Yeah, James. James is right. We're not out on ALF. It'll take you guys some time to learn, these trading techniques. If this is your first day here, the stop levels that we put in are mental stops, liquid stops. They're subjective, and you have to babysit them and watch them. You have to see how they react at those levels. So look at that. See, ALF bounced hard. ALF is now popping off of that 625 level. So we're not out. We're not out on ALF. Which one is the Barrett's coffee? Is that the death coffee one? Is that like super coffee? But in any event, this is not Starbucks. This is some coffee bean from my wife's country, Honduras. I like to buy that because it supports her country somehow. My wife's parents, that's what they do. They make coffee in Honduras. Black Rifle. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Right. I don't need that though. Like I don't know. I don't want to be judging other people, but I just want to say for myself, I feel like I'm not lazy enough that I need a Black Rifle coffee. I feel like I get the proper amount of sleep. I'm disciplined enough that I get the proper amount of sleep. So I wake up. I don't need a kick in the ass. It helps for some of the low points. Yeah, for sure. I would love to support them, but I support veterans in other ways. And so, yeah. I mean, Jesus, at this point, the best way you could support a vet is fucking buying them some ammo because ammo is so expensive right now. And they want to get down to the range. Keep those skills sharp. Ammo is ridiculously expensive. It's getting close to about $1 a bullet, depending on what type of, gun you have. What about the owner of the Black Rifle Company? Oh, you actually were subscribed to Matt the Beast when they had only 10,000 subs. Matt the Beast is the owner of Black Rifle Coffee? I didn't know that. Which stock, Jonathan? Oh, that's awesome for us. Hey, everybody on TikTok, how's it going? Make sure you click the link in my bio. and come join us live trading in the Discord right now. So on ALF, you said on the 1 minute, the third candle bounced off the 20 MA. Does that mean much? Yes, except that the 1 minute is not the chart you should be checking stuff on a lot. You should really be swearing to the 2 minute chart. The 2 minute chart's just going to be more true. But right now, ALF is failing to bounce off of our stop. But isn't it interesting that level is definitely being guarded, and it's important, right? It's key. 1625. It's like 1620. There we go. We're getting another bounce off ALF. Whoa, looks like Bank of America is about to break high of the day. Yep, Newegg is now closer to your entry, only $2 of risk away from the $48 stop at the bottom of the base for Newegg, NEGG. You could potentially get into that for less than $2 of risk underneath $50 here. Here we go, $49.81. That's nice. It's only $1.80 of risk. The closer you can get to $48 on Newegg, the better your opportunity for reward. You guys on Bank of America, you must feel a lot better now. Sitting at around, what was your entry on Bank of America? Are you guys up on Bank of America? You might even be up on Bank of America. That'd be nice. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's actually BAC, Daniel. The ticker. Bank of America. I don't know. That's the ticker. It broke. Newegg broke. Exit if it doesn't bounce back to 48. Okay, it looks like it is bouncing. Give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second. We are holding the 48 level. Look at that. It's definitely a fight. I mean, I know I want shares down there. Everybody wants shares at that 48 level. But if it doesn't hold, then if you're in the Newegg base play, you're going to need to cut. It looks like if we fall any further, you're going to need to cut. Just hold on here for 1 second. This is why we babysit our stops. Out. Get out. Get out. Get out of Newegg. Out of Newegg. Exit your Newegg. That ABCD setup is failing. We're back to 48. Anytime we're back to 48, do not cut your Newegg. Anytime we're holding 48, stay in. But if you've already cut, it's not that bad of an idea to have cut. However, it does seem like we're holding 48. Very precariously. It's at 48.32 right now, 48.50. Yeah, for us, all right. Fingers crossed for you, man. Okay, who's still in the Newegg base play? Not necessarily you got in earlier, you bag held. You don't get to say you're in the base play. I mean, you got in because of the base and that $48 stop. Okay. Right. But Nikki, okay. And yeah, stay in as long as it can hold this 48 level. And frankly, it doesn't fall below that new low that it made. So like 47, then we're all right. Yeah, I think it was 47. Okay, so it's starting to push back down to 47. We're back at 48. Okay. It's not super encouraging, but it's the middle of the day. So this is very typical. Wells Fargo also making its way back to high of the day. Bank of America broke out a high of the day. So isn't that interesting? At the beginning of the day, we called Bank of America over Wells Fargo, and it has turned out to be that Bank of America is leading and Wells Fargo is lagging, although they're both happening. But definitely you would have wanted to be in Bank of America, and that was a good call. Got into the right one there. Is anybody in Wells Fargo? Maybe John got both. I know John's like all over everything we grab. You're in the base play. Okay, good. Not Wells Fargo. Fine, good, John. I mean, it looks like but you're in Bank of America. All right, all right. So it's moving up now. Now, what we hope for is for it to make some progress, pull back actually, then make some more progress and break another new high of the day, and that will give us a higher stop. All right. Anybody still in ALF? You should still be in ALF. Okay. We should still be in ALF. Yes, ALF is actually coming out of that 6.25 level. We'll see how long it takes. It could be a while. It could put in some Elliott waves. It could be a while before it breaks new high. Literally, it could be an hour and a half. But we're still in it. Okay, good stuff. Good, good, good. And the market is coming back up as well. So that's good. I'd love to look at any potential swing trades. Does anybody know if anything is just about to break all-time highs? Some, big cap, large cap, blue chip stocks. I can just thumb through them. No, not AMR. DocU, thank you. That's a good one. Okay. Yeah, interesting. I think I did call a DocU entry a week or two ago. Skin. Not established enough. Yeah, not quite the right pattern either. Crowd strike. Damn, I would have been able to call that back at 230. And there's a stock right now doing that. What is it? I think it's Apple. Yeah, not quite the exact same chart. Maybe it was Amazon. No. Facebook? No. There's another stock just breaking out. Maybe it was ExxonMobil. Yeah, it is roughly ExxonMobil, but that didn't break out. ExxonMobil, we're still in it. because it's not closing. Or did I call that one because it was dropping too hard? Let's see. Let me take another look at that. No, I think I probably didn't need to call that. I might have called it. I didn't need to. Costco. Yeah, Costco break would have been at 387 about 3 weeks ago. Had a beautiful break base that we could have definitely set up an entry at for a run. And boy, it's really delivered on that run. 386 to 405 so far, and it would have only have been $10 of risk, $9 of risk. That would have been a good one. Thank you, Costco. Oh, Starbucks. We're in Starbucks. So outstanding moves on Starbucks lately. Costco ISRG. Intuitive Surgical. Boy, that has been on an outstanding run, hasn't it? I think entry there would have been right over here at about 847. That would have been the time to enter on that. And then it went on that very nice run. Unfortunately, it's too late. VSS, small cap index. Yeah, that's making good progress. Kind of a good entry now at the bottom of the channel, similar to IWD. 1000 Russell 1000 value. Well, James, let me just double check if I said to cut it or not. I think what I said was cut it. Yeah, I said stopped out. We would have been stopped out earlier on ExxonMobil using the dream stop method. And so therefore, we should just get out anyway, take our money, put it on other things. So ExxonMobil may still do well, but we should probably wait for a new signal. And no, I think I did sell my position. Yeah. No, looking back on it, I did. But it is often the case that our stops on swing trades, it's better to wait to the end of the day to see if it's truly going to, close that candle. The daily candle is going to close below our stop. If it's not, if it looks like it could hold, then we stay in. But obviously not if right off the bat the thing's just dropping like a ton of bricks. Obviously, we got to cut it. Anyway, we're out on that. Yeah. All right, here goes the market's doing well at the moment. The S&P is about to break high. The Dow Jones, same, but tech not doing so as good. So tech having a bit of a breather day, but industrials running and financials running. Although Bank of America is pulling back right now, I do believe that's going to set up a new breakout, which will be great because it'll set up a new stop for us as well. And a new risk entry. If anyone wanted to get into Bank of America, it'll set up a second entry. Well, we did bounce there on Newegg at that 47-ish level. It was 48 where the stop was, but babysitting it brought us all the way down to 47 somewhat safely. So now the stop is 47 on Newegg for the base. Oh, Zayla, man, I think that's over with, isn't it? Well, actually, Zayla's having a pretty good moment, huh? All right, let's pull that up. This could be day 6 of interesting movement on Zayla. Okay, let's wait for a pullback on Zala, although this is some good price action going on right now. Going to have to wait for a little bit of a pullback. Yes, Apple's getting closer to the high. I can't remember. Somebody remind me, are we still in Apple or did we cut it? I think we cut it at 143.45. So we'd need it to break 144.50. Yeah, we'd need to break 144.50 to get back in. And in that case, it would be for too much risk. $1.80? No, I got to do the math on that. 144.50. Where is my? There it is. Minus 142.85. $1.65 of risk, which means for a 2-to-1 ratio, we needed to go basically $3.20 from 144, which would be 147.80. That's too much. That's too much. So the next breakout is not worth the risk. So it's probably going to fake out. It's just there's no professional trader that has the right risk reward ratio on a new break of the high there. So we need it to fake out, pull back only like half as much, then go and re-break out, and then we get in for a much smaller risk unit. That could work. Hey, did you get my message?
No.
I was saying,
checked my phone.
depending on how Ella feels, maybe you could take them to Blue Hole, or I don't know how the weather is.
They had to go to their class.
Oh, yeah. All right, Marin Software is starting to curve up. We're going to potentially get a breakout on Marin Software, MRIN. I'm having a hard time reading my little teeny charts here. Let me pull it up on the high-speed setup. All right, 2015 is the level to break. 2015 on MRIN. Marin Software is doing well. Now, Zala, where was that? Zala, we need to see it pull back. Somebody just let me know when Zala's pulled back in the next 45 minutes. Right now, however, Marin Software is making a run to break out of the high of the day, which is 2015. So if it can break 2015, that's entry on Marin Software for $3 of risk. There it goes. MRIN, $3 of risk. It's actually about $2.50 of risk. So you can get a little bit more shares. There's the break on Marin, MRIN. Now it's at 2030, 2035, 2040, 2045, 2049, 2050, 2055, 2060, 2065, 2070, 2075. All right. 2080. Woo! Boom! 21. Man, who was quick enough to get that? Good on you. Make sure you're taking off at that $21 level. We're now into dollars. 5 to 20%. All right, way to go on getting MRIN. We were there early. We were there before it broke. That's why we like to monitor these stocks. Like lots of them at a time. For that exact reason, because you never know which one it's going to be. If you took profits at 21, your stop is now your break even. Yes, David, we always do market orders on day trading. And the market is now green on the day. And breaking highs. So SPY is just about to make a new high on the day. It's 4 cents away from putting in that momentum. Hey, you guys over on TikTok. Cheers. Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join our trading room. See you soon. All right, so MRIN, we are able to stay in that for a while. especially if you got that for about $2 or $3 of risk. We can stay in it for a while. And unless you took your profits, which you should have at 21, in which case your stop is break even. We got some Muds news. Walmart, I took it off my screen because it wasn't really doing much. Let's put it over here. Yeah, Walmart's having an up day, but it's just not a lot of energy. It's not a momentum day trade kind of situation. All right. Wow. Man, Quayne, that's amazing. Sent me a private message. Thank you. You didn't have to say that private, probably. Thank you, though. That's interesting. On the 2-minute chart, you're saying it would have got you out. But man, I mean, that's a real scraggly chart on Bank of America. Interesting. And then you would have got out just recently, right, at like 39.9 after holding through from the bottom almost entirely, huh? Wow. It looks like it. But yeah, at the beginning of the day, okay, let me see. Right, would have got out at like 39.81 or something, right? Is that correct? Yeah, that's exactly what you said. Okay. And entry at 39.65. Right. And then how would you get back in? Where? The rebreak of the high, or where would you get back in? Well, anyway, we'll take a look at that later. That's good stuff, man. DTST is going up now. Yeah, it's curving up. And MRIN is holding there at that 20-ish level. Newegg, the question is Newegg. The stop on Newegg now for the base is 47. Really, it's like 46.50. So you want to buy shares as close to 46.50 as possible, or if you're already fully allocated, just leave it at that. Dallas, you asked how many stocks am I actually invested in for the long haul? Way too many. So I'm trying to get out of more and more as time progresses, so I can actually catch some double ups and rebuys and further momentum trades. Right now, I'm just in way too many. Like I'm in maybe 40, maybe 30 or 40. I'm trying to bring that down. Muds. Let's see. Yeah, not much going on Muds. All right, SPY almost made a new high of the day, but it couldn't quite make it. Donut about to break out. Krispy Kreme at 18.23. You can get into Krispy Kreme for 60 cents of risk. Krispy Kreme donut DNUT 60 cents of risk if it breaks 18.23. It's getting very close. 60 cents of risk on donut if it breaks 18.23. Only if it does. Costco and Walmart probably steadily climbing, yes. But I don't know. Let me see. I don't think that's a... Oh, yeah. That's a pretty virgin run there on Costco. Too expensive for the day trade, though. Unless it's providing a good risk. Let's see. Put that over here. God, what a nice run on Costco. Like an algorithmic run. The path of victory the whole way. Never breaking stop. Wow. But it is slowing down in momentum now. And I believe it's therefore too late to get in. You saw an 8-foot snake in front of your neighbor's house, and now you don't want to leave your house? That's hilarious. You're like, you're doing too many mushrooms, my friend. That was a stick, man. That was just a scraggly stick. It wasn't alive. Nope. Utah. Faraz lives in Utah. I live in Texas. An 8-foot snake would be really big. All right, Alf making some more progress. Oh man, that's crazy. You should take advantage of that, Faraz. I think you can sell a calendar spread or something, and you can actually lock in that arbitrage of difference. One of those kinds of things. I don't know, you'd have to read up on that one. The stop on MRN is really wide. Remember, we went in for $2.50 of risk on that break. And so it currently hasn't changed because it hasn't pulled back and then rebroken the high. It's kind of doing that now. I hope it does it. I hope that Marin, makes a turn and then moves up and breaks that high again, and that'll make a lower stop, and it'll give a second chance entry for other people who want to get in. But here's the thing, TGBO, if you've taken profits like you're supposed to at 21, you're supposed to take 5 to 20% profits there. Your stop should be break even. You should not be letting yourself lose money after any time you've ever taken profits. You don't lose money after that. Anytime you've ever taken some partial profits on something, move your stop to break even. And in fact, in that case, it's not a mental stop. It's a hard stop that you could program in. So you absolutely don't lose $1. Yeah. I mean, you don't want to give back money if you've already making money, because you want to be able to say, all right, I'm out of that trade, made some money. You see what I mean? If you've already made some money, you don't ever want that same ticket to lose you money. Making money, you got to permanize making money every time you do it. It's important to make money. It doesn't matter if it's a small amount. You keep adding them together and they'll add up. Just like deductions on your tax return. Every 40 cents receipt thing here and there, they all add up. And then you're like, damn, I got $8,000 in deductions here. I'm watching ONCS, not really seeing much going on there. I don't believe we had an entry. No, our entry is 446, so we're far from it. So we're still in Alf, we're still in Newegg, we're still in Marin, we're still in Bank of America. I think we're still in JKS, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me see here. We're still in JKS, yeah. Although your stop is your break even if you took some profits on JKS. And we're just waiting on Newegg to potentially activate on this ABCD setup. The market may become very flat and extremely low volume over the next 2 hours as we head into the Fed meeting. Once the Fed meeting begins, I think it's minutes. Once the minutes are released, the market will then violently correct and react to them. We don't know which way it will go. If I had to predict anything, I would predict on the side of inflation. So financials, industrials, energy, base materials, commodities. And I would err on the side of tech going down. That just seems to be the ongoing theme as we reflate the economy. There's absolutely no doubt in anyone's mind that we're getting inflation. It's actually pretty crazy that we've moved to like 1.3% in 10-year rates. That's why maybe a day trade option lotto play on TBT could be a good idea as a lotto play. TBT, you get like a out of the money option that rates that this will go back up. I don't know. Let me take a look at what the volatilities are. Yeah, but this one's TBT, be the inverse. Let me see. TBT. Hey, there goes Newegg. Woo! There goes Newegg, guys. All right. There you go. All right. Now that we've broken out of the base, which is what we've done, now you start doing, you're taking $1, you're taking 5 to 20% off every dollar. There was 55. Take 5 to 20% off. We're halting. We're halting on Newegg. Nope. We're almost there, though. Next halt is 57.29. Make sure you're taking 5 to 20% off on Newegg at the $55 level. After it broke out of that 54 top, we have the 55 level. What's up, Anthony? How did you miss that? We've been going after it for like an hour. You can't guess these things. You have to get in the fucking ring and be willing to lose. You can't win a fight if you're not willing to lose. If you can't get in the ring and you're not willing to get in the ring, you can't win a fight. Okay, all right. That's all right. Good. So it wasn't that. All right, TBT. Let's take a look at the options on that. Because we have a potential out of the money lotto ticket we could potentially play on this. So I'm thinking we might pop up above 1850. So how much are those? Dude, they're only like $3 each. Who wants some lotto tickets? Potential lotto ticket play. Remember, what is a lotto ticket? It's a likelihood you're going to lose all your money. Okay? But buy a couple lotto tickets. I'm talking TBT, the 18.5 calls. So be willing to lose that money. Up to 1% of your portfolio. So figure that out. If it's a total loss, how much that would be. Wrong account. Ooh, you bastards. You just bid up the price to four cents a share right in front of me. I caused the price of the freaking thing to go up just by telling you guys about it. That's hilarious. Okay, I'm going to get 10 of those contracts. Is that correct? Let me see. Yeah. That's right. All right, so lotto play on TBT, 18.5 contracts for basically $5 each, $5 per lotto ticket. If you want to get in the ring and take a swing on that, you could risk up to 1% of your portfolio. So therefore, you take 1% of your portfolio and divide it by $5. You expect to lose it all. And that'll give you the number of contracts you can buy. Does that make sense? All right, we're coming up on 60 on Newegg. Coming up on 59 now. Make sure you sell 5 to 20% of your position. Nikki, are you making some money on this? Are you getting on top of these 5 to 20% exits? Okay, good. Got to continue to take your professional partial profits. Every one of these numbers. At 60, I would suggest, and 70, I would suggest you take off a little bit more than normal. So if you've been taking off 5%, or if you've been taking off 10%, you might want to double that at that level. At 60, right under 60, like 59.80, you might take off, if you're taking off 10%, you might take off 20% at that level. All right, so if you bought 25 calls for $5 each, that's $125 of risk. It means you have a $12,500 account, Jorge. Does that sound right? Okay, good. Then you are perfect. You have nothing to worry about, right? You already know that it costs 1% of your portfolio to get in the ring and make that fight and, take that fight. Yeah. All right. It's a YOLO. Yep. You expect to lose this, but if it does get up there, we'd be looking at it 17.5, 17.8, 17. We'd be looking at it turning into about maybe $40 per. So that's can be almost 10x depending on what price you got. Obviously, that means 10R because we're risking 1R. And if we get $5 more, if it turns to 10 cents, then we got 1R of return. That's great. That was a 1-to-1. We hope to get a 2-to-1 on any trade we ever take. So I think that possibility is there. However, there remains the possibility you get 10x or 10R the return on this particular trade. So your $125 could potentially turn into $1,000. The Bank of America trade, we're still in it. What was the trade? Well, we're still in it, and if it goes up and it breaks the high of the day, which is like 40, you could get in for 40 cents of risk. No, it's not necessarily too late to get in. Currently, if you wanted to get in, you would get in for 30 cents of risk. And you just hang out from here, and see what happens. Okay? 30 cents of risk. Or you can wait for confirmation. If it breaks 40, then you'd get in for 40 cents of risk. So you either get in here now for 30 cents of risk and just let it kind of gestate and maybe crap out. Or you wait for full momentum confirmation and you get it at 40, a break of 40 for 40 cents of risk. Yes, TBT, it's an assumption. It's a lotto play, So, hey, maybe we just double our money. That'd be great. We'll see what happens. Hello, everybody over on TikTok. How's it going? Which stock? TBT. TBT lotto play, 18.5 calls. Yes, that is correct. Yes, PJ. I mean, we've sized it, Dan, so that you don't lose more than 1% of your portfolio. And we'll see what happens at 2 o'clock. There's even the possibility that you could sell these back for $2 or $3 per contract after the meeting. So you might even lose less, like 0.3% of your portfolio. The risk might even be less. But then the upside could be a double. That'd be okay. We'd be happy with that. Or a huge one, like 5x or a 10x. Yeah, Nikki. Where have you been? Yes. 18.5 calls on TBT in advance of the Fed meeting. Most of us got in for 1% of the risk. SPY just broke out to the upside. So now we should start to see some movement on financials, industrials, and base materials, maybe even energy. But tech is definitely lagging today. While I sit here, I've got multiple computers mining, but this one behind me right here, I've got a couple cards set up and it's mining. Same computer that I'm running my trading system off of. In the background, those GPUs are mining because the GPUs do the work. So it doesn't affect your computer if you just relegate the mining to the GPUs, which you're supposed to do. Oh, I think we cut Vail a while ago, Michael. Maybe you not in the group. I think we cut Vail like the next day even. Let me see. Stopped out of Vail. Yeah. What was the date? July 1st. We stopped out of that. That was alerted in Chart Traders Alerts. I think it was like the next day, if I remember. We just had this huge negative day. It doesn't necessarily mean that Vail's going to crap out, though, Michael. It depends on your risk, how you have it set up. Because, look, let me just draw this for you. Look at my top left daily chart here with Vail showing. I mean, you have essentially a wedge going on there. So, so long as it doesn't break the bottom end of that wedge too much, it could still make progress. It could do this kind of a thing before it breaks out. So, you always have to examine your position from the point in which you discovered it. You can't go, oh, shoot, I should have exited 4 days ago, so therefore today you should exit. Wrong. You have to look at it today and say, okay, I'm presuming, since I missed that I am where I'm at today. What's the situation today? That's how you have to go forward with it. Sorrento, because I think possibly Sorrento might have been done live, alerted live. Let's see. No, maybe I didn't alert it because I didn't see this huge drop today. I don't think we did take Sorrento, did we? I don't know. Anyway, if there's a stop there, it doesn't need to be alerted, Craig. The stop for Newegg is the same until it breaks out again in a moment here. So still 46.5. But did you take your profits all the way up? Hopefully from 54, the top of the breakout. Yeah, still 46.5 stop on Newegg, except that if you've taken your profits, your stop should be break even. Break even. Okay, over on ALF, yeah, we're definitely breaking our stop finally on ALF, and it really is doing it. So you do need to exit ALF. Yeah, I pulled up Zala. There it is. What was the situation over there on Zala? Yes, if it broke this high, 283, get in for 20 cents of risk. So entry on Zala happening right now, about 30 cents of risk at the moment. Getting in a little tiny bit late, but not too bad. Zala, XELA. I would love to go through some more stocks. Carve was somebody else said Carve. No, I mean some, non-hype stocks, some actual businesses, like AMD, Apple, et cetera, et cetera. If anybody's got any regular businesses that I can look at through charts, yeah. Microsoft, yeah, is on an absolutely insane run. The time to have gotten it was at like 232, and then again at 246, and again at 262. Right now, it's run away from us. Can't get it. TBT 18.5 calls. Yep. Hopefully you've exited ALF. ALF is dropping and has broken through that key level violently. That's when you know to get out, if it's violent like that. Rocket, let's see. No. Regeneron. It's like $45 of risk on Regeneron to get in. It kind of looks good, but it's also going to run right into a massive bag holder range. So, no, I wouldn't put that into the best setup. Lemonade. Yeah, I like this one. With the recent breakout, bottom reversal. Ooh, it'd be nice if Newegg turned around here. We'd be coming up on a new entry on Newegg, if so, around 60. Anyway, what we'd be looking for on Lemonade is for a day. It's going to have to be tomorrow, likely, or the next day. For it to put in a green candle that would break over a previous day's red candle high. So I like that Lemonade. No, I wouldn't go with puts. I will go with shares, calls, long. As soon as we get a red candle, green candle breaks over red candle high. So if somebody could keep that on their watch list or something, Lemonade, LMND, then tomorrow or Friday, it'll likely trigger. I'll know it. We'll look at it each day. We might be able to get into that. Fastly, is that what it is? No, Fastenal. Okay. Fastenal's having a pretty impressive day today. It looks like it's going to break all-time highs maybe today. Let's get that over here instead of Costco. Costco is just moving too slow. HubSpot, we'll check in a second here. 53, 52. 20 cents of risk to get into fast right here. 20 cents of risk. That's pretty nice because you can get a ton of shares, and it also means it only needs to go up 40 cents for it to be 2-1. 20 cents of risk here on FAST could work out. And the entry is like right now. Just happens to be happening right now. I was in Microsoft, I thought, but then when I looked, I was not. So I think maybe an order didn't fill like a month ago or something. And boy, I would love to be in Microsoft. Love to be in it. I don't think I am. Yeah, Palladium's a good bet, but that'd be on the reflation of the economy. So I'd give it, for inflation, I'd give that like a year of gains. Rig? No, Jesus Christ. Why does everybody like Rig? Palladium. HubSpot. Boy, look at that HubSpot run. Man. Started to increase in volatility and recently broke out. That's why? Okay. Well, those insider buys, sometimes they don't really come to fruition for weeks, sometimes months. Remember to cut Newegg at your break even if you've taken profits on it. Okay, good. Excellent. So if you're getting close to your break even, remember to have an order there, that you can cancel if you're going to start taking profits. If it starts to run and never hits it, obviously you're going to want to start taking profits again. And in order to do that, you have to cancel your stop order. So, but you want to have a stop order in place at the exact price that you paid. That's the time in which we use exact stop orders. If anybody's got any gains to post, they had any good trades so far today, please post them over and post your gains. DTST is just kind of grinding up. Not much going on there. Okay, Kevin, that's not necessarily the right way to trade options, by the way. So over time, I think with us, we'll get you understanding options a little better. Can somebody drop my market mastery link? Kevin Norris, you should probably enroll in my market mastery classes there at the link. Learn more about options. And also making sure you're not risking too much. Because I want you to make money and lose less money. I want you to make more money and lose less money consistently, and so that'll teach you how to do that. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to warm up my coffee. Be right back. Take a look at GE, huge volume. Okay, let's see. Yeah, industrials are doing good today, and depending on how the Fed meeting notes go, um, inflation may jump, and that would affect all industrials. But this GE not moving that much today. A huge volume. Let me see. No, not really. Not really. So it's about 1/3 of its daily volume, and the day is about half over. So I'd call that less than average. By the way, that was my mom asking about GE. My mom tuning into the program on the web. Jonathan, 18.5. It's for today. It's a lotto day trade. So we got today. I mean, Jonathan, this is a really good example of how slow and far behind the eight ball you are as a trader. I mean, definitely don't start by blaming anything else other than yourself if you lose on the stock market. Because you are not being sharp and on the ball. You're being behind the eight ball. Yeah. You got to listen. You got to tune in. You got to focus. This is not the kind of thing that you can just go, I mean, maybe. I mean, some of you, that's how you want to play it. But I know, Jonathan, you've been with us for a while. Just like that's a personal thing. It's got a personal development thing, you know? Like myself, I have had to go through all different personal development to get to where I am now. and I still got a long ways to go. But I've made sure I get my 8 hours of sleep. I make sure I am able to focus. I'm able, there's so many things. Those are all loose screws. You gotta bolt them in. You have loose screws. You gotta bolt in, little by little. Okay, your chart says average vol is 6 million. And let's see. All right, my chart says average vol is 55 million. And for example, yesterday it traded 70 million. So far today it's trading 33 million. My average is 55 million. It seems to almost always do about that, about 60 million. Your chart might be the hour chart. That might be the problem, not the daily chart. But daily, it trades on average 55 million shares. And so that's not correct information. If you want to see what's mostly moving today, you can go to the Stock Market Chameleon Market Movers. Here, I'll give you the link right now, Mom. And you can see it. What's getting the most volume today. On the left is most active. And okay, yeah, GE is like number 15. That's true. But it's definitely not 6 million average volume. It's 60 million average volume. Maybe. Yeah. I think it might be incorrect. Not 6 million, 60 million probably. Well, I think it's having an average day. We're halfway through the day. It's done about 30 million. By the end of the day, it'll have done about 60. That's not above average. All right, who's in fast? FAST. Looks like it's curving up now. Make sure the coffee doesn't stop coming. Why? Am I becoming less sharp? All right, good. All right, cool. Some of you may have gotten stopped out at your break even after taking partial profits on Newegg. Some of you may not have. Who's still in the Newegg base play? It was this base breakout play that we just recently did. Great. We got one. Maybe only just a couple people. Okay, cool. And then some people possibly might even still be in on the main play. Yay, Faraz is finally out of Robinhood. Good job. Yeah, Market Chameleon. I put it there, the link. You don't see the link? Yeah. Blinn is starting to curve up. We'll take the breakout above 1040 if Blinn can make it to 1040. Remember, we're looking for a breakout on Bank of America over $40. And that could be coming in the next 30 minutes. Probably you'll see the market really, really clamp down in volatility, and it will just come to a near halt before 2 o'clock, which is an hour and 25 minutes away. That's when we'll get the, what do they call it? The minutes, the Fed minutes. The Fed notes will be released, and most computers are programmed. Most of the institutional algorithmic high-frequency trading computer setups are programmed to read those minutes for certain keywords and deduce where they're going to trade. So it can happen within seconds that once the notes are released, you'll start to see a violent reaction one way or the other, or possibly no reaction. $1,998,1264. So the 10-day average is 64 million. I think that, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2. I don't know. Something's wrong with what are you looking at? for GE. What website are you getting that information from? Okay, Fast just broke a new high, and that'd be an entry on Fast for anybody that wanted it for 10 cents of risk. Wow, that's great. 10 cents of risk. So easy. And now, John, and anybody else who's in Fast, your stop is now 53.65. I don't think currency.com is good. No, that doesn't sound good. I think that sounds like not necessarily a great place to be trading. Fast is coming up on an all-time high breakout. So this could really go into overdrive on Fast in the next 50 cents. The entry on Fast is right here, and with about only 10 cents of risk. If I call another entry on a stock that you're already in, you can buy more if you're already in the cases in which you're up 2R. So 2 risk units. Yes. But if you're not, you can potentially use that new entry, the second chance entry, to top off your position if you've been taking profits. Or maybe the new breakout's going to be for a lower risk, so that allows you to buy more shares. And so then you can go ahead and buy the difference of the amount of shares you already have, plus the amount of shares above and beyond that you could have. Does that make sense, TGBO? Merrill Edge? Yeah, weird. I don't know. Just literally just go to Google and type GE average volume. I'll bring that up. GE average volume, 59,156,000. So anyway, like my round number of 60 million is right on. So anytime you want to double check something, just go to Google. Okay, a nuclear energy with Hitachi. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't think that really affected anything, though. Blin. Where's Blin? Blin. Where is it? Where the hell is Blin? We were just watching it. Oh, there it is. The high of the day, 10.39. So 10.40. Thank you, Troy. Yep, good job. You guys know it. All right, the market's going to start really slowing down as we get towards the Fed meeting at 2 o'clock. Possible reversal on Nicola. Well, that could be interesting. Let's see. Yeah, no, not at all. Doesn't look like it. But another one I want to check on is Viacom. Okay, Viacom still not pushing up, going on its next run yet. And based on DreamStop, we would have gotten out yesterday at the open. eBay. Yeah, no, there's one where had I seen the chart earlier, we could have gotten in somewhere around the break at 62.90. And then another spot we could have gotten in is the break at 67.42. Wow, eBay's freaking out right now, huh? eBay's about to make a run to break all-time highs, and that will be the next entrance, would be a swing trade on eBay if it were to break 7. Well, actually starting right now. This is a breakout right now. with $1.50 of risk from right here. So that would be a good swing trade. I'm going to alert it. $1.50 of risk, swing trade on eBay. Entrance right here. $1.50 of risk. John, the Dream Stop is not on the Market Master yet, but it's going to go up tonight likely. I guess so. Inaccurate at Merrill. I guess so. All right. Swing entry. eBay. Risk. $1.50. Stop at 68.80. Everyone. And we'll use the Dream Stop method on that as well. The trade on eBay is likely to last about 2 weeks. I think I called the swing trade on Apple a couple days ago. Maybe. So I'm going to get the 66.5. No, the spread's way too wide on those. Hold up. There we go. You get the 68 July 23 calls on eBay, and I'm not repeating that. July 23. Okay, cool. Now, what was your question? What was the stop on fast? Let's see. Currently 53.65. No, 53.65. Although that was a bit of a fake out. You might want to set your stop just so you don't get stopped out irrationally to 53.50. 53.50. All right, Newegg is at 58. All right, Newegg hit 60. Did you guys take some profits out there? New stop on Newegg is 51.5. All right, you already took some profits. Excellent. And at 60, which it just blew through, we hit almost 61. You need to be taking a little bit bigger of take profit there on the larger round numbers at 60. Next one will be 70. Otherwise, you take out 5 to 20% every dollar. So 61, 62 at those levels. Your new stop on Newegg, you've got a new stop, which is awesome. It's 51.5. I'll be right back, guys. Ah. Boy. Okay. Could we have traded options on Newegg? You have to do the risk calculation, the 1% risk calculation. It usually is not worth it because the options typically have more liquidity issues by like 1,000-fold. And your gain and your loss will be exactly the same when you use the 1% rule. So there's no advantage to using the options, except in the case it might be something like NVIDIA, and the 1% rule is telling you to get in for, let's say, 50 shares, and it's 700 or it's $800 a share, and you can't even afford to get in. And yet your calculation is saying you're okay to get in for 50 shares. In that case, then you can grab the option. So there you go. Options are great for swings. Yes, Justin. Yes, that's where you should use them. And in that case, 0.75 delta, 3x duration, etc. All those rules that I have in my market mastery course. Thank you guys for posting the link. Oh man, that sucks. Well, it's just a swing trade anyway. There'll be others. There are others. You have a question. If you had about $1,000 worth of options on Newegg at 30 and it went to 60, how much would you have made? Oh God, it's really hard to quantify that, but probably about $5,000. But it would have been probably more than you can risk, Alex Tamer. How big is your portfolio, if you don't mind my asking? There's hundreds of us in this group, all with different portfolio sizes, so you don't have to be too embarrassed. Okay, so $10,000 means that you could only risk $100 on a trade. Not that you can only buy $100 worth of stock or options. No, it means you can only risk to lose $100 on a trade. It doesn't mean that's how much you would buy for, because like Apple's not going to go to zero. So $100 is your 1% risk. And then what was the question? It was over on Newegg, and I think when we got in, our original risk was like $2, something like that. So if you have $100 that you can dedicate on a trade with the 1% rule, and it's a $2 of risk per share, then you can only buy 50 shares. 50 shares. And 50 shares on Newegg at 30, when it was at 30, would be $1,500, I think. 50 times 30, $1,500, yeah. And then if it went up to 60, that would have been 30 points that it went up times 50 shares. You would have made $1,500 on your account, and that would have been 15% gains on your account. Insane. Would have been fantastic. But if you got the options, one option at the money for day trading is about 50 shares. And that would mean that you could get one option, because the 1% rule is telling you can get 50 shares. Well, one option at the money is roughly about 50 shares. So you could get one option. You'd make exactly the same amount of money, $1,500, but there'd be a bid-ask spread that might be wide. Could be liquidity issues. You might not be able to get in or out at exact prices. And also, but it would cost you maybe 5 times less. So instead of $1,500, it might cost you $300 to get that option. So, but it doesn't matter, because you have $10,000 in your account. You have $1,500 to use for the shares. It doesn't matter whether you spend $300 on the option or $1,500 on the shares. You make the same amount of money and you lose the same amount of money either way. And then RJ highlights a very important point, which is that with options, you can't even take partial profits along the way, like everybody's doing right now on Newegg. All right, Newegg hit 62, 63, and 64. Are you guys getting another 5 to 10 to 20% off? You absolutely should be getting 5 to 20% off at every one of these key psychological numbers. 61, 62, 63, 64. All right, good job, Nikki. By the end of the day, Nikki, I'd be curious to see how much you're up on your portfolio. Fantastic. Right, Daniel, but as you can see, you still would have plenty of money for other trades. And you can't take partial profits, so you'll be inaccurately trading. You'll have a bad trading strategy that won't be able to take partial profits along the way, and so you're going to get blown. Like your trades are going to get kind of slaughtered frequently, like every goddamn time. Like you'll be off in a corner trading one method, which is bad, while everyone else is trading perfectly. And everybody else is going to be saying like, man, I'm making this much money and this much money and this much money. And you're going to be saying, I keep stopping out and I'm not able to take those profits. Yeah, for us, I think they like you. Um, yeah, they're moving forward. They're taking it another step forward. All right, that's good, Anthony. Good. All right, Newegg continues to press forward. New stop on Newegg is 56.5. Excellent. It's nice to know that no matter how bad Newegg gets, you're getting out at 56.5, right? Because I think for most of you, that's up above your new base play entry. Is anybody up above more than 2R on this base play in percent, in dollar gain on their portfolio? 2R. Because if you are, then on the next breakout, you can actually rebuy add on. David, we're referring to how much you are up on your portfolio because of our trades that use the 1% rule. Right, for us. And for us says, I literally think like that for everything now after you explained how boring poker can be. That's funny. Got to ante up to see the flop and fold. That's right. Sometimes you don't even get to see the flop. You have to fold before the market opens. Hassan, kind of, if you think about it, if there's a possibility for a 10 to 1 shot on this Fed meeting, indicating that inflation is in the air, and and our trade is 10 to 1, like we can expect to maybe get a 10 to 1 return out of it, then I only have to have a 10% chance of that in order to make that trade break even. Does that make sense? I only need a 10% chance of taking a trade 10 times and having one of them, 10% chance, one of them return 10 times the result. That will break even. That's called even EV, expected value on a trade. You don't want even EV. And that's why I think we're at least 30% chance that this could happen. So somebody might ask me, do I expect that when the Fed releases their notes, do I expect the price of the bonds and everything to go up? And my answer would be no. I have a 70% expectation that it will not happen, but I have a 30% expectation that it might happen. You see? And so then we found a trade that gives us 10x potential reward. And so that means we're getting a 3 to 1 expected value, EV, in the long run on that trade in that situation, matching the probabilities to the reward to risk ratio. So that's some, advanced money management shit from like my days in poker being applied to trade management. It's the same thing. It's all risk management and probability management. So does that make sense? Maybe it makes sense. Okay, cool. It might not make sense. That's okay. Uh, but I think I explained it pretty okay. If you have a 30% chance at getting a 10-to-1 reward ratio, then that's a 3-to-1 risk reward against the expected value. Yeah. Should I calculate my entire portfolio? I have 16K, but I only have available 1,200 to invest. Yes, you should always calculate your whole portfolio, and you should make sure that all of the trades that you're not in for more than 1% risk. So in other words, any of the trades you might have to cut at their stop loss, you would not lose more than 1% of your portfolio on any of those trades. Otherwise, you should probably cut down those trades and not be risking so much. It doesn't mean that like it's position size. It has to do with where your stop would be. You have to watch the market mastery classes in order to learn the 1% rule. There's several classes in there on that. Okay, guys, what's our current stop on Newegg? Who remembers? Before it's too late, hurry up. Nope, 56.5. Pretty close. 56.5. We got to watch that 56.5 level for a bounce. There it is. It's hitting it now. But let's give it 20 seconds. All right, it's holding 56.8. I mean, maybe, Arjan, it's, that's really up to you. I can't give you actual personal financial advice. This is an educational program. I can't legally do that. That's your choice, Arjan. Yeah, for us. This winter. Okay, we're bouncing off that 56.5 level. Let's see what happens. Well, it's kind of like a really detailed driver's test or something, a really detailed one. So you have to say to yourself, how well could you pass an extremely detailed driver's test, like one where they say, something about if you have a particular failure in the car, what part of the engine does that indicate the failure? I mean, you'd have to be a mechanic, you know what I mean? So, but I think that I could come close to passing without even studying, yes. Because, I comprehend everything I learn, and so it just goes right into the knowledge bank. There may be some things I don't know, though. Of course there is. And in those cases, I'll have to take a good, best deduced guess, in which case I'll probably have a 50-50 chance on the answer, I think so, too, for us, but I don't mind going through whatever program will just teach me everything first and then go take the test and whatever. Because I think, actually, you're not allowed to take the test again for another period of time, and then if you don't pass the second time, like, you have to wait a long time. So no reason to mess around with it. Yeah. Change your blinker fluid. That's hilarious. John, not sure. Yeah, don't really know. I don't think so, because I think those options are going to be too priced in. I felt that an inflationary flip, I'm not betting on a crash here or a correction or a drop necessarily on the market too bad. I'm betting on that rates might pop. That might not cause some of these other things necessarily to correct too much. Like industrials will go up, SPY will probably remain level, and tech would go down. So I think the main play here is on rates because that's going to be the driving force. And that's really all that people are concerned about with regards to the Fed meeting is the economy on track or too much on track? Could there be inflation? Are we doing too well? Are they unconcerned? Just things like that. All right, we did hold our stop on Newegg. I would probably move our stop now to 56 though. On Newegg, 56. We could hold 56.5, but you have to treat it like we just did, which was liquid, mental, babysat, the whole thing. So Bank of America slowly grinding up to the top there. We're looking for a breakout of 40, which could happen in the next 45 minutes when the Fed meeting, when the Fed minutes are released. All right, I can feel that I need to warm up my coffee. I'll be right back. That's a very good point, John. So when you have your profits, take them right away. You guys might even want to already set some profit targets for some of your contracts. Okay, that's a head and shoulders. That's a head and shoulders on Newegg. Get ready for a precipitous drop. Remember your stop, 56.5. Who can see the head and shoulders on the 2-minute chart? Who sees it? All right, RJ, you're awesome. So there's a reason why that's a fail pattern. It failed to go make a higher high, and it retraced fully to the previous low. Those are both signs of weakness. So that's why a head and shoulders pattern forms. It's indicating, hey, we suck. We're gonna drop from here. Be ready to sell your position now. Get ready. 56.5. Get ready. We could be running into a drop, hard drop at 56.5. Let's see what happens. Nikki's like, I'm out. But hold on, Nikki. You have to wait for the confirmation to get out. Correct. Yeah, we're waiting on Fed minutes, so everything's just frozen. Like, look at Apple. It's just been sideways. It's just been a line. It's just been a line for the last hour and a half. Nothing is moving. Look at Tesla. It's just right. We're waiting on this. So what I was saying is that you may want to set some profit target orders already on your TBT play. So let's say you got, let's just use a round number, 10 contracts. You may want to set an order to sell one of them at, if it goes up a little bit, another one for it goes up a little more, another one if it goes up a little more, another one if it goes up way more, another one if it goes up way more. We're talking 40 cents eventually. We're looking for that 10x target. And then another one, and so at least automatically, in case it's just a spike, in case it's just a momentary spike, you'll actually, get out of a bunch of your contracts. What if it comes back down? You've actually made money. And you still had 6 contracts left. They lost money or broke even, but you took profits on 4 of them, so you're good. You see what I'm saying? So that's called tiered. Set up a tiered exit. Set up tiered exits. Tiered TPs. Take profits. I need to take profits for my bunghole. I need to take profits for my bunghole. I need TP. That'd be really great. I got to do that. I'm going to make a TikTok where he's like, I need TP. And then I'm like, take profits right here at 47.5. I need TP for my bunghole. I said trade corn, not cornholio. I am the great Cornholio. I need a tippy for my bunghole. Here's some tippy. Here you go. That was just the best episode ever. Oh, now I used to watch that live. Hey, look out! But here it comes. Oh God. Fast is moving anything but fast. Look, everything is in a bit of a holding pattern right now. That's what's going on. And they're going to mess around with you. Some market maker is going to go, hey, this is the perfect time. We're getting really close to the stop. I'm just going to use, $1 million to just wipe out a bunch of people. Then I'm going to buy up all their sell orders at the low. And then it's going to go right back up to where it was. And I'll make a quick million. So market makers are going to fuck with your stops. So never, ever put on hard stops, and always watch and babysit your stops. Always get them. We use the 20-20 rule. It means give it 20 cents or 20 minutes or a second, or both. Yep. But Julie, that's what you would do if you had, if you were a pro at this, with millions upon millions of dollars. It's an easy way to make money. So, it's unfortunate, but yeah, not everyone takes the moral way to make $1 billion. The absolutely, like none. You don't see nuns, like nun billionaires. You don't see nun billionaires. Maybe Mother Teresa was a billionaire. Who knows? She probably was. On paper, it probably would say nothing, but she probably was a multi-billionaire. Just like the Pope. Stopped out a Newegg. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. It went through our stop while we were talking. 56.5. Yeah, you guys get out a Newegg. That's the head and shoulders drop right there. There's no guarantees from here. This is it's like event horizon on a black hole. Everything looks bad from here. You don't want to get sucked in now. This, is the point in which we like to cut our trades. 56.5. eBay call options down a little bit. Okay, well, can't predict that perfectly, but it's a good time to get in still. Our out is way down there at 68.80. So we have a nice padding on that. And you don't want to be getting call options if you can't afford it, Arjan. Make sure you match the number of options, shares, equivalent delta, number of delta equivalent shares that you get with your options to the number of shares that you should be risking on this trade, which should match 1% of your portfolio. Well, there goes fast, starting to potentially try and stop you out. It is bouncing a little bit now. Be careful on fast, but again, it may just be manipulation. There's really no one's really going to take a stock in any direction right now as we move into the Fed meeting. Fed minutes. We still have 35 minutes until those Fed minutes are released. So in these 35 minutes, we can go swing trade hunting and analyzing. So we got one there on eBay. It looks very good. What else? Big caps, large caps, blue chips. I'm talking top 300, top 500 companies, including things like Palantir and stuff. Big companies doing big business, not Aerotine Systems. Okay. All right. Palantir doesn't look good, actually. Shopify for a swing. Let's see. Yeah, it looks just like eBay, as a matter of fact. Very similar pattern there as Microsoft and eBay. Kind of looks like Microsoft and eBay, like in one. So you would get in here and set your stop to 1441. So that's pretty wide. 1527 minus 1441, $86 of risk. So you're going to need at least $160 of gain from 1527. You'll be looking for 1687. How likely or unlikely is that? Not too bad. It looks like it could happen. So that's a potential swing trade, but I would wait till tomorrow or the next day to see if we can get a little bit of pullback and a better price, a little bit closer to the risk spot. So we can get a better price and a higher risk-reward ratio, better risk-reward ratio. All right, cool. We got some others. Valvoline, they have a ticker. That's cool. VVV. Cool. When did they? Oh, interesting. They the IPO'd recently. That's cool. That's where I get my oil change. I have some experience with Valvoline. I actually really like their operation, and I hope that they fucking bankrupt all those corrupt goddamn oil change places out there. There's so many of them. You take your car in there, and within 10 minutes, they say, "Oh, you know what? You got a hole here. You're missing a bolt. You should probably get some more fluid, this or that." Yeah, a bunch of bull. I would love to see Valvoline. Valvoline seems to be a very clean operation. They have cameras, I guess, or something. You can see what they're doing at all times from every angle. I like it. So anyway, Valvoline looks like it recently IPO'd and did almost exactly like what Roblox did. The U breakout and run, and then now pull back all the way to where the U breakout started. So there's no trade right now on Valvoline. But thank you for letting me know about that. AB, I'm in. I love AB. This is one of my big trades in my portfolio. AB, I love it. That's not really an entry right now. Nokia, not much there. Although I am seeing some of this wave contraction that we talked about. I just don't know if it's done yet. If it can break 570, that could be significant. I'm going to put a trend line here. Anybody can write down in the group when Nokia approaches 570, when it's getting close. I would like to know. I'm just gonna rely on maybe some of you guys who like to keep good notes. We work as a team. When in a couple days or something, when a Nokia is approaching 570, that could be a pretty good point to get in. Certainly, any break of 570, enter. You just don't know how much risk, so that you're not familiar with that. It might be something like 50 cents of risk, but we'll approach that the day it happens, maybe next week. Right, you guys are all out on ALF, right? You're all out on. Actually, I think are you guys still in on Newegg? Are you out or in on Newegg? Okay, is everybody out on Newegg? All right. Now, on Newegg, we'd be looking to get in on a break of 65. So next breakout at 65, we could get in, but it would be for a huge amount of risk, $10 of risk, which would mean we need to be targeting $85. I don't really like the sound of that. I think I'd rather see it break 65, pull back a little bit, and then re-break whatever number that was that it made a high at, 70 or whatever. Put in maybe $4 of risk so we can get in for an $8 target. So Newegg, it might be not setting up anymore, you see. So it becomes a losing trade no matter what you do in the long run. Like it entered a territory and a setup such that you will only lose money on the long run taking a trade. Even if you win, you will lose money in the long run, even if you win in this situation. So we need a better setup going on Newegg. Yeah, I do believe that Newegg might fake out right around 65. NVIDIA, let's see. Jesus, NVIDIA's been on that huge run ever since the breakout at 650. Whew, what a run. Can't get in on it. it's called a lockout rally. We're dead. We can't get in. We're locked out. Fast, no. I don't like that for a swing trade. Zayla, no. Bank of America, it hasn't triggered yet. Let's see how the Fed meeting goes. But yeah. VYGVF. No. Okay. On the day trade basis. Well, that's a different story. Yeah. All right, here goes Newegg trying to break that $65 level. Now you can either get in now on Newegg for $10 of risk, which would mean you expect it to go to 85, or you can have some patience and get it on the next pullback. Or we go ahead and we grab it at 71 if it breaks 71, which it might do. So there's several options here for trades for us. Let's see how Newegg plays out here. Okay, good. Let's see if we can pull back a little bit. Just give us 4 minutes of pullback. That'd be great. Wow, BTU. Yeah, BTU is going crazy. There might be a swing trade there on BTU. Okay, cool. On Newegg, we're getting some pullback. We're setting up for $3 of risk at the moment. $3 of risk if we break 67. $3 of risk if we break 67, guys. Be prepared. $3 of risk if we break 67. That we can take. Okay, hasn't broken 67 yet. No entrance. And the risk has just gone up to $3.50 if it breaks 67. All right, it pulled way back down to 61. So now we're at $60 of risk. No, I'm sorry, 62.5. $4.50 of risk. All right, you guys who may be new, if you want to be trading with us tomorrow, don't forget to pick up the VIP membership 7-day free pass. Before tomorrow. So that way you're all set and ready to go for this exact same thing tomorrow. Sure. You thought Weeble froze because your stocks were so still. That's hilarious. That's a stop out for anyone in Walmart. I never called Walmart, but I know that maybe some of you maybe were trying to day trade Walmart. You know, it's basically stopping out now on Walmart. There's a huge drop on Newegg. This is why we did not get in until we could get a proper breakout. It looks like it halted, in fact, to the downside. Yep. All right. How you feel about that, guys? I mean, that's experience right there. I knew not to get us into Newegg unless it could actually break a high again, which it did. But I wanted it to fake out and pull back and then curve back up and re-break a high. And if it can't do that, we don't want to get in. So, you know, that's why I say all the time, wisdom is all about knowing what not to do. That's wisdom. Wisdom is knowing what not to do. Yeah, sometimes it does, right, Michael? It feels better not to successfully not get into a losing trade than sometimes to get into a trade and win. It's something you should always be very proud of. I think it's great. You know, every day we have so many opportunities. Oh yeah, Oracle's just going straight up. We have so many opportunities, and we think that they're going to be potential, right? And we don't get triggered on 90% of them. And I think that's amazing because most people would have took them and just crossed their fingers. And no, we didn't get our signal from experience. We needed the signal, certain signals. They didn't happen, so we didn't get in, so we didn't lose money. It's brilliant. Okay, yeah, Costco. I think I have that somewhere. We pulled it up. But yeah, it looks like Oracle's just been on like an algorithmic run, not even providing really a decent breakout entry. It's a lockout rally. So anyway, Newegg is halted to the downside, and it's indicating that it's going to just hold here right where it's at. We've got the Fed minutes coming in 22 minutes. It did? Did my mic cut out? I don't think so. It's a really good mic. Did my mic ever cut out for anybody else? I don't think so. It did for a moment. Well, maybe it was just on your headphones or something. Yeah, because this is like a really this is a professional high quality mic. It's not this one. Right now I'm running off of a different one. Oh, you know what? It could be. Yeah, it could be. It could be that my mic is too far away from me right now. Yeah, that's true. Oracle seems to be on an algorithmic run, lockout rally, and not able to get in. There's no momentum breakout either. So it's not exactly tradable. There's no way to get in, and it's not really putting in like a momentum day. It's just very slowly putting in a very good day. It's hard to trade that. It might provide a good swing. As I can see here today, this is an all-time high breakout, but the risk on that is about $9, $10 right now. So you'd have to expect $20 of gain to make an entry right now worthwhile. I'm going to have to wait for Oracle both on the swing trade and the day trade to pull back to create any kind of positive EV entry. All right, we got 20 minutes until the Fed meeting. Looks like our waste management trade is doing good. It may have broken a new high today. Yes, it did. That's it. That's what we were looking for. All right. And we got in much lower. So that's awesome. We are now up 65% on the waste management play. And Starbucks also doing great. Do you? Does he live in Utah? Huh, that's cool. Man, Faraz, you do way too many drugs to be mixing up in circles with these incredibly successful people. You should be wearing a suit, clean yourself up, and start raising some venture capital to start some businesses, become an entrepreneur, and make some fucking millions, man. This mushroom shit isn't working out for you. I microdose. Yeah, you're microdosing yourself into poverty is what you're doing. There's a whole nother life out there, like amazingly, that you're touching, that you're mixing in, that could propel you to, well, hey, some people just don't care about money. They just want to sit on their couch and microdose all day. You can't help them. What can you do? They're like, I got my TV, I got my shrooms, I got my 9 to 5. I'm good. But not me, man. I'm going to buy an island someday. Leave me alone. Right. We set that up, Ryan. Possibly with what are you talking about, Ryan? Which stock? Oh, is DD breaking upwards? Maybe I don't know. Oh, you're talking about Tesla. I don't think Tesla's going to move much until Elon Musk does his phone call. Did he do that yet? I don't know. I don't follow Tesla to that level, to that detail. Not everyone developed. This is great. I haven't even read this full comment yet, but I love the abstraction here. Not everyone developed in their mother's womb with some of the best 70s music to stimulate your smart brain. What? I'm not sure what you're saying, but that is I love that you're really thinking way outside the box here, out of the womb. Now he is tripping, Ryan says. Okay, we've got 17 minutes. We can possibly look at a couple more swing trades here. Let's take a look. There may be some things setting up. We looked at Nvidia. It's already too late. Let's see. Let me look at my board over here. Yeah, but I'm in crypto, but to a lesser extent because it's a bear market right now. So I'm waiting for crypto to bottom, and that's not really going to happen until Bitcoin hits 25K or 20K. At that point, I'll buy up a whole bunch. uh, of course, for us, well, for sure, yeah. But what are you saying? That, but what are you trying to say with that? Well, I don't like to really say my IQ because that doesn't. It shouldn't matter. I've learned over the years that that just goes the wrong way. But it's high. It's high, and it helps. It helps to have a high IQ in life. That's all. Especially in a merit based um, a thing like the stock market. What you looking at? Crypto. Yeah, as far as crypto, oh, okay. Well, I mean, I like ADA. I like Matic. I like the top of my list is here we go. Matic, Sol, ADA, VET, BNB, Theta, DOT, Uniswap, XRP. Those are my tops. And then below that would be Ethereum, Doge, and Bitcoin. There's a couple others in there as well. Link. Could be for Oz. It could be. It could be. Although it's a whole nother discussion. But Faraz, next time you're in here, ask me again about that whole stuff, like all of that, because I definitely have something interesting I could tell you about that, about the genetics and stuff. It's very interesting. Basically, I never knew my dad, and yet, apparently have genetically gotten some very similar things, traits. All right, I went on Robinhood to hop in a swing and just exited and said I've been marked as a pattern day trader, and there's 27,000 in the account. That could be if it's a cash account, Ryan. You might need to switch it to a margin account. No, they didn't up the number, but you might need to switch that to a margin account. Definitely call them. You're not going to solve the issue by talking to me. You're not going to talk to me until it's suddenly solved. That's not going to do jack shit. Yeah, yeah. For us, yeah. Love to talk to you about that. So, Anthony, I used to live in the Caribbean. You might want to. I used to live on an island in the Caribbean. You might want to send me a message, to potentially ask me some questions about that. All right, 11 minutes into the Fed meeting. Strange. Yes, 144.45, right? Yeah, but unfortunately, it's be too high of risk. So the breakout on that, your risk would be all the way to 142.80. So that's almost $1.75, which means you'd be expecting $3.25 of gain out of the trade, which would put you at 149 almost in one day. I don't necessarily think that's uh, what's the word, probable. So I think what you have to do is you're going to have to let it break out, pull back, re-break, and get it on the re-break at a lower risk level. Okay, we've got almost 9 minutes until Fed minutes are released, and sometimes they're released early, and you'll see the market start to move early. Sometimes it could be a minute or two late. Yeah, CVS just suddenly jumped. Why is CVS jumping? Anybody got the news on that? Logi? Okay, yeah, thank you. I think it's a little bit late, but yeah, you could get it on a day like this. It's pretty nice confirmation. The thing is, you'd be about $8 of risk, probably. For us, $8 of risk to get in here for a swing trade on Logi for like 2 weeks. No, I think that it's not really about it being a breakout because it's already in an uptrend. It already did that. Like you don't even have to worry about the bottom reversal, any of that. You're just basically getting it on the pullback. Like this was not good there, but then this, boom, that was good. Now it came down here, bounced off that level, and now it's going up. The ideal place to have gotten in would have been right back here, but you could still get in right here. Are you fucking looking? Okay, and now, therefore, your risk is $8 to the stop, and therefore you need $16 up. So that's 138, 140. 144. You needed to get to 144 to make that swing trade a profitable EV play, expected value. So had you got it lower, you could have a much lower price target on that, but you need the thing to go to at least 144. I think it can, though, because it's in an uptrend. There you go, Mika. A couple people helped you out with the link. Oh, sorry. Did you need me to put that back? Okay, Faraz, go ahead. Tell me when you got it. Okay. Why does your girlfriend have that again? Is this another one of those girlfriend stocks? Okay, so Apple is moving to break the 144.5 level, and is that all-time high? No, I think it's 145.09. Okay, but we're basically breaking highs now. If what the Fed releases causes a bump in inflation, then we make money on our inflation lotto calls, but Apple will drop. Tech will drop. If, however, it's the other way around, we lose on our lotto calls, but Apple goes crazy, okay, and other tech stocks, or somewhere in between. So that's the range of expectation that we're looking at. We have 6 minutes until the Fed meeting. Yeah, we're trading, Mohammed. We're trading OPNT, DTS. We have those on our charts, and there's really not enough happening in them. All right, we got 4 minutes and 30 seconds before the minutes are released. I'm going to reboot the TikTok stream right around then for the final power hour of the trading day. No, we got 2 hours left in the trading day. All right, we got Fed minutes being released in 2 minutes. So the market's probably going to go on to, institutional algorithmic bots are going to start trading right away based on what they scan on the results. And that can create wild volatility swings. So if you get into a situation where you're highly profitable, immediately take some profit. Don't sit and let it bake. That's not the kind of thing where you want to just sit and let it bake. Take your profits fast. Okay, we have 1 minute and 20 seconds. Sometimes they get released a little bit early. You got to be watching SPY and watch for any violent movement. Sometimes they get released a few minutes late. Okay, I'm watching SPY. Okay, 30 seconds. Yeah, we're doing Newegg. Yep. Newegg's at 56. We've been trading it all day. Outstanding 150% gains for the group. Click the link in my bio to come over to my trading room. We are trading Newegg. Okay, here we go. 5 seconds if it's on time. All right, there. That's 2 p.m. Let's see what happens here. I'm watching all sectors right now for any change. 2:30, what's that? 2 o'clock I'm talking about. 2:30? Daniel, is it at 2:30? It should be at 2 o'clock. It's typically at 2 o'clock, but is it at 2:30? Do you have information that it's at 2:30? Provide the link, man. We need to know that. He's like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure. CNBC says imminent. Yeah. I'm not seeing any violent change going on in the market yet, so I do not believe it's been released yet. We're waiting for the guys over on TikTok. We're waiting for the Fed to release their notes so we can see what their sentiment is on the economy. That will affect rates. That can affect tech. That can affect industrials. Obviously, it affects everything. Apple is only 60 cents away from all-time high. 60 cents, guys, from all-time high. Apple. 145.10 will be a new high. Okay, I'm seeing a big volume bar right now. This must be it. We're going up on SPY. Up on SPY. And how about base materials are going up? So I'm guessing that this is a move towards inflation. This could be good for our lotto play. And possibly bad for tech. Let's see. Let's see how everything's reacting. Definitely seeing SPY go up. It looks like tech might be going up and industrials remaining unchanged. Yep, Apple's going to likely break high 145.10. So that must mean that inflation not happening. Overall, it's remaining a little bit unchanged, but we're definitely getting volume. We're getting a lot of volume in the market right now. Stocks are taking direction. All right, we're pulling back right now. I don't mean in that. I mean inflation not happening today or in the next 30 days. Okay, thanks, J Minx. Is there another Apple entry? Okay, good. Thanks for asking. Donut never went and broke that higher high, did it? Nope. No, there's no new entry on Apple yet. We needed to pull back for several minutes and then re-break high. All right, SPY, even more volume, moving up to the upside. And which way are industrials going and base materials? Looks like everything's going up except for rates. But that could be a delayed reaction over there. Therefore, rates are just staying where they're at. So no inflation. And that's good for tech. The next month looks like no inflation. That's good for tech. That's good for the market. And that's why we're seeing tech rally now. We're starting to see tech rally even harder. Right, energy is also pushing up. That's going to push up base materials and industrials and financials. And yet I still see rates unchanged. However, I am seeing gold go up, so I don't know why that's happening. Uncertainty should have been released into the market. Apple only 30 cents away from breaking all-time high now. Hey, everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us in my trading room. Hundreds of us in our trading group. Thousands, actually. We are still in JKS. Who's still holding JKS? You should still be holding JKS. Bank of America finally breaking out. We want to see it break over that $40 mark, and when it does, we get to raise our stops to 39.65. You should still be in JKS, and hopefully now it's going to move. The market pulling back very hard now on a ton of volume. So not sure what that was about, but a whole bunch of selling going on. I mean, that was more volume than buying. It felt like an institutional candle there. I think that the institutions are wanting to take profits up here. This may be the highest the market goes for a while, and we come back in a couple of weeks or something. Possibly that's what's just going on there. I'm sensing that institutionals just sold some of this euphoric high making. Hey guys over on TikTok, how's it going? It is if you want it to be. Click the link and find out. But really, I'll just don't click the link. Like if you're too afraid of things, then don't click them. Go click the link. Thank you. The systems that I use will work on Forex, yes. The strategies that I use and that I teach. If you're interested in learning more, send me a private message to get the link to my video lessons. But in any event, I'd like to invite you over to our trading group, which is free today. All right, the market is sort of hot dogging on the 2-minute chart. I think that looks positive. All right, we're going to get an Apple rebreak coming up here potentially. If so, you'll have a nice new entry level. 144.45 would be the stop. 144.8 would be the breakout. So that is 35 cents of risk if Apple moves and breaks out from here. 35 cents of risk for Apple shares to break 144.80. At 144.80, you can get into Apple for 35 cents of risk if it indeed continues like this from here. Yeah, did we alert coin? Or I think I asked you guys to tell me when coin is doing okay. Did we alert coin? No, we were waiting for the pullback, and this is it. This is the moment. This is the alert. Coin entry. I don't know. Did we alert it? I'll alert it again. This is another entry, if not, and it is for $10 of risk on coin. All right, at 144.80, you can get into Apple for 35 cents of risk if it breaks it. If it hits that level, 144.80, you can be in for 35 cents of risk on Apple. So take 1% of your account, divide it by 0.35. That's how many shares you can get for that particular trade. All right, the coin swing trade has been posted. Told you guys to get out of Workhorse, but I forgot to get out. Oops. Nah, it's all right. I still lost less than 1%, in fact. But I'm glad, I'm glad to be getting out of some positions because I want to free up cash for more of these swings. Wouldn't mind getting into this coin swing. So that's what I'm looking up right now. Okay, we have not entered Apple yet. If Apple does not break, $144.80, then we got no entry. I might get like the August 220 calls on coin. They are expensive though, you guys. All right, Brent. Anybody get a read on the meeting notes? Yeah, not really. No, I don't really see that for us. Not really. No, Coin is an exchange, Coinbase, and they are worth far more than just Bitcoin's Bitcoin. But crypto is crypto, goes up and down, in value, obviously, across its whole market. But that still doesn't change the fact that, like, whether or not it can make money. In other words, it's not a crypt. Coinbase isn't a holding of crypto per se. It's a business, like a casino is worth how it runs itself as a business, not whether or not there's a giant whale in the house or not. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. Just like gold miners, gold miners can go up and down with the price of gold, but they also can go up even when gold is going down because of their mining operation. So you can return a profit if you're a business. All right, looks like just like the market's going to stay sideways on all this news. Crazy. Yeah, it's kind of missing the middle portion is what I would say too. Yeah. Yeah. It's more like being the bookie. Yeah. All right, we're waiting for Bank of America. Come on, to break out at 40. Seems like nobody really got hammered hard by the Fed minutes. That's good. Can't quite see, what does it say on the TV here? Let me zoom it up a little bit. Some saw benefit. Okay, missed that one. Hey, everybody over on TikTok. How's it going? Thanks to my stream. Welcome to my stream. Thanks for being part of it. Click the link in my bio if you want to come and join us in our trading group. See you soon. No, Lucas, I don't think anything interesting is going on A bio. Doesn't mean that it won't. It could. But it's more of a gamble than it is a pro trade. Apple may crap out here, and we have not had entry on Apple yet, so that's good. Confirmed entry on Apple is at 144.80. Yeah, you could probably sell back your TBT calls now, especially if you can get around what you paid for them. Go ahead. If Apple breaks all-time high, it could potentially go to about 150, 155 next. Yeah, but It may pull back during that time. There's no. You're gonna have to take a longer swing trade on it, and you have to know your risk levels. And I don't really see there to be a profitable swing trade on Apple from here. Not a high probability one. All right. Well, there's an hour and 42 minutes left on the market. Okay, Apple is coming back up. 144.80. Get ready. 144.80. You can get in for 35 cents of risk. 35 cents of risk. So take 1% of your portfolio, divide it by 0.35. That's how many shares of Apple you can get. What is this? Live stock market trading. Thank you very much, man. I don't understand how people can do this. Trading isn't this complicated. No, it's not. It's not complicated at all. I mean, one of the simplest things you can do is flip a coin and just buy, or then flip a coin and sell. But if you want to win, then it is complicated. If you want to actually make money consistently, it does get complicated. But trading itself is not complicated. Winning is. How does it work? Send me a send me a private message asking me for my trading lessons. I'll get you a link to my trading lessons. I am monitoring a lot of positions. We're monitoring 30 positions here. I'm monitoring 32 market metrics over here, and we're in detail monitoring 4 particular stocks right here, and in high speed detail. I mean, yeah, I have lots of long term positions. Think or swim. Oh, how much does it cost for equipment? Oh, I don't know, maybe like $1 to $2 grand. Not too bad. Correct, it is speculation, but with probabilities and likelihoods based on what you're seeing. Like predicting the weather. If it's a blue sky, it's not going to rain. You can fucking bet on it. Right? The stop on fast, yeah, you can get out of fast now. Fast is pretty much crapping out on this new direction of the market. You got to trust this new direction that the market is taking, because it's going to last for days now. All right. So at 144.80, we did get that breakout on Apple, started to pull back, but for 35 cents of risk, your stop is down at 144.45. So anyway, you guys over on TikTok, if you want to come join my trading group, you can take a look at it. Trading server, it's a Discord. Just click the link in my bio. It'll take you right in there. You can look through all the channels and stuff and check it out today. It's open house day today. Just click the link in my bio. Gotta go over to my bio. AMC, nothing happening. Nothing's happened on AMC for 25 trading days. But when it does, we'll be there, just like we were there when it was happening. We made money on AMC when it was happening, and then for 25 days, nothing's happening. So we don't give a crap about it anymore. But when it's happening, we will. But click the link in my bio. That'll take you over to our trading community. And then in there is a Zoom link, and you can come join our Zoom live and see my screens in 4K. All right, Ryan. Nice. Yeah, and hopefully you didn't give it back dicking around with it on any of the rest of the days when nothing was happening. A breakout is a breakout. If it's not breaking out, it's not breaking out. That's how breakouts work. It's pretty simple. Don't trade something that's not breaking out. AMC is not breaking out. Hasn't been breaking out for 25 days. Yep, same thing on Clove. Nothing going on Clove. We don't give a shit about Clove either. Today, we are in Newegg. Well, Bank of America, we really, really, really want it to break $40. Once it does, we get to raise our risk level on it. And that could be an entry for anyone else needing an entry, but and we hope that it'll be running up from there. Do we what? Coin stop to 243 if it makes a new high. Or for swing, we keep the stop loss at 234. This is a swing trade. Do we move coin stop to 243 if it makes a new high? I don't think so. Let me see. No, it'll be the same. It'll be the same. From here, we're using a different method now. We're using the dream stop method. Seth, so that's something a little bit different that we've been doing for the last week, and it looks pretty outstanding. So, no, 234 is our entry risk now for our stop, and there will be a stop level that'll keep going up. I'll let you guys know. Hello, everybody on TikTok. What's up? Yes, my dog can. It doesn't look like it. You can go ahead and liquidate your TBT now. Your TBT calls. The lotto play on that didn't happen, so you get to take back some of your money now. I couldn't read that big long comment. Paste it again about Clove. Can you paste it again? Every Wednesday, sir. We have our open house every Wednesday. So come back next week if you want to check it out. Otherwise, click the link in my bio now and come check it out now. How do you start investing? Send me a private message. All right. That's cool, Ryan, but we don't know how much you really risked, so we don't really know if that's good or bad. But that's great. 1%? Okay. So you would get out at 144, 45, and what was I going to say? And the amount of shares you bought should be equal to 1% of your portfolio at 35 cents of risk. If that's the case, then you got like maybe one or two options. Yeah, we stopped out on fast, yes. And we're kind of near it, but yeah, it dropped. We're out on fast. We're out on fast a while ago. Yeah, me too. It was interesting. That was the smoothest Fed reaction ever. Two-minute Brent Goodale 2 minute time frame is my favorite, but I also keep up the 5 minute for to see larger sentiment. Newegg is starting to push up. Absolutely, Brent. One of my favorites. Absolutely. I have many of his books. All right. Coin is already up off of our entry, I believe. Yeah. Uh, I've programmed bots. I don't use them because the kind of trading that I do is always based off of a setup that is complicated, that requires chart reading or a particular situation. Bots, the concept that bots can just trade one stock, or any instrument that you drop it into, like forever, just like you can let it run. It's very hard for it to be able to do that. Everything in general is moving up, just very slowly. Well, there goes Apple. Speak of the devil. Apple pulling back pretty hard. Watch your stop. Here comes the stop. 144.45. Okay, we're breaking through the stop right now. Let's watch it. See if it can bounce at in that 40-cent range there. No, get out of Apple. All right, Newegg is inching up. I don't know, Seth. I would not short something that's been going up. Okay, that's called counter trend trading, and it's just not as probable as trend trading. So that means you're taking higher risks. Do you want to do that? Okay, Anthony. All right, see you tomorrow. We have 1 hour and 26 minutes before this market closes. All right, Newegg starting to make some progress. Yep, Newegg is grinding up. To me, the how slow Newegg is moving for such a fast moving momentum stock is BS. It tells me that there may be a cliff wall, a blood red cliff wall, ton of brick drop coming. So I'm sensing that. Jaguar Health, I'm not familiar. Not familiar. Let's see. Jaguar. Oh, Jagex. We have that up right now on the bottom of my screen, or we had it up here earlier. No, it doesn't look good. Right. Yes, they just released the notes from the meeting, but the markets have remained unchanged on it on every sector. CPOP. Let's see. No, CPOP's crapping out. Maybe in a couple days or weeks, CPOP will be worth getting into. GE, not much going on there. Neo, I just looked at it a minute ago. Yeah, that's an out signal on Neo. So maybe it will be worth getting back into in a couple days. We'll see. No. BIIB is showing some new strength after having pulled back, but it's on the bearish side. It's on the bearish side. It's not on the bullish side of things. So you'd be just, counter trend trading. Not interested. Algorand. Is that a? Yeah, I thought so. That's a coin. What do I think about ORF? It's over. Do I think it's smart of you to hold 140 strike Apple calls with next week expiration? Really hard to say. I'd rather you were holding like 135. I think that's like 50-50 chance you lose it all. Well, that you should probably think about selling one of them. How many do you have? Thank you, Brent. Yeah, totally. Okay. Yeah, good job, Brent. All right, now SPY is breaking down. Just a pullback so far. Until it can break below 433.5, then it's just a pullback. You are in the, okay, which one? DraftKings long-term stocks into recommendations. Bought BSQR at $5. Thoughts on ISPC, AMD. I just pulled that one up. AMD is dropping pretty hard. Like, what the hell? The Fed must have put AMD in their notes. Thoughts on BABA? I think, AMD, I'd be looking to get out when it drops like that. Makes a drop like that. BABA has been bearish for about a half a year. No, almost a year now. So there's no trade on BABA, just counter trend trades which are low probability gambles. And then as far as it going down further, that's probably more likely. Absolutely. Coin, we just alerted it today. COIN, swing trade on coin, entry today for, I think it was $10 of risk. So if you want to learn how to do the risk management stuff, send me a private message, and I have a link for you to some video lessons. And especially you want to learn about the 1% rule. It's not a game. That's funny. Yeah, it's called real. It's called Let's Make Money. It's called Call of Money. COM. It's fucking hot. It's fucking radical, man. I can go in with the Oculus. I can get in there. It's so realistic. You make real money. We go after things like new eggs, and they're right around the corner. We're shooting apples. We go to the Sony building, we'll blow it up, try to get puts on Sony. Cool. How's it going, everybody on TikTok? That's not factual. I don't know what you guys are arguing about. How much do you need to trade options like Robinhood? Look, I recommend you have at least $500 and at least $2,000 really to trade. And I don't recommend you use options unless you use them for swing trading. Long-term faves, Microsoft, Facebook. Those ones right now are going on runs. NVIDIA. Yeah, the market's looking pretty tame right now, even after the Fed released their minutes. Amazon, also another one. Yep, we alerted this Amazon swing trade a couple days ago. Apple's looking great. You know, it would have to be a swing trade. Send me a message if you'd like help getting started trading. Send me a private message. And if you'd like to come check out our trading group, click the link in my bio. Yeah, Newegg is still just continually grinding up. There's not really a trade there unless it can break 67. Yeah, and even then it's really low risk. I mean, it's really high risk. There's basically no more trades left on Newegg. Just there's not this setup. We're gonna have to let it break and pull back. And we have an hour and 15 minutes left on the market. Creepy Uncle Lester, yes. How's everybody going on TikTok? Bidu is born is that's great. Bidu is forming a beer flag. Yes. Budweiser is forming a beer flag. What do I think about Moxie? Yeah, that's one of the most volatile stocks out there. Don't hold wild stocks even overnight. That's like trying to guess which direction a boar will run when it becomes excited and wild. Thoughts on eBay? We just signaled entry on eBay, swing trade entry. SoFi, let's see. Nah, SoFi doesn't look very good. No, there is not a swing trade on ONCS or Zala, no. Are we out of Wish? That's a good question. Let's take a look. I think we did talk about getting out. We are out of the Wish recent swing trade, but we're not out of the Wish swing trade that we started a couple weeks back. Nah, we're not really tinkering with AMC. Yeah, Amazon's good. We just got in the swing trade on that. How's Pfizer looking? Pretty much sideways. Neo gonna have to see what tomorrow brings. Space pulling back. We'll see if it can break again. So one of the things that's interesting is that the high of today, other than a little bit of exuberance, was pretty much equal to the high of yesterday and the high of the day before. So that's just a level that we're going to have to um, wait to break through on the market. Yeah, I definitely think space can shoot up. Yep. I'd like to see a little green day or a big green day break over a red day. That's when I'll go in. I've been trading for about 25 years. You can read more about me at primetimetradinggroup.com. Nah, Disney's not really doing anything interesting. There's a lot more better setup and runs going on Microsoft, Facebook, and possibly eBay starting up soon. Yeah, a lot of stocks are down today. Ooh, we got something going on here. It's Zayla. Zayla breaking out. 50 cents of risk entry on Zayla. XELA. 50 cents of risk. Yep. All right, Sergio, be on the ball. We might be out on that trip swing. I know the Airbnb one we were. Let's see where it closes today. Let's see if Trip can recover a little bit. If it can't, then yeah, we're going to cut it. All right, everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come check out our trading Discord. Palantir crapping out royally. AMD crapping out royally. Other things, not necessarily. But for some reason, Palantir and AMD just having a terrible day today. And Workhorse. And Plug. And Wish. Roku's not having a good day either. So long as you get in for around 50 cents of risk on Zayla, you should be able to stay in properly until it pushes further. Let's see what we can do with Zayla in the last minute here. Last hour of trading. Yeah, that was not only a break of pre-market high, which was important, but it was also a break of recent highs, which was a very high price relatively. So that was a significant break there on Zayla. Yeah, nice. Let's see, Snapchat. Having a bad day. Facebook's just sitting right in the middle of this congestion zone right now. Lack of follow through. So now I'm starting to get the feeling that Newegg's going to break out at 65. Get ready for that. 64.5 breakout on Newegg could happen for, Jesus, it's too much risk. 58.5, 64.5, 45, $6 of risk. $6 of risk breakout on Newegg at 64.5. That would mean it would need to go to 76.5. If you believe in that, there's a certain probability there, but if you believe in that, you could take that trade if Newegg breaks 64.5. Newegg breaks 64.5. You can get in for $6 of risk on that breakout. Yeah, sure. Yes, definitely like to look at different things here. Kodak, yeah, no, nothing great going on there. It's definitely on the bear side of things now. How's everybody doing on TikTok? All right. Hello. Am I retired? I've been retired before. I lived on an island in the Caribbean at that time. And I'm not really retired now. I help run this trading group. And then, of course, I trade and invest. How about gold now? I don't know. Let's take a look at gold. We haven't taken a look at gold for a while. Yeah, we're out of ALF, John. We're out of ALF. We're not in ALF. All right, Zayla's going. Zayla's about to pop again. 322. You can get in for 25 cents. 20 cents on Zayla if it breaks 323. 323. 20 cents of risk. Zayla at 323. And here it goes. If it hits 323, you can get in. If it breaks to 323, 20 cents of risk. Can it do it? Zayla, XELA, 20 cents of risk. Coming up on 323. Also, for those of you trading and you're already in, remember to take profits every 10 cents on stocks under $5. 5 to 20% every 10 cents. That's right. Some of you might not have been doing that. Make sure you do. At 323, you can get into Zayla for 20 cents of risk. And there it was. All right. Did you guys get in? That was entry on Zayla for 20 cents of risk at 323. And now, those of you who were already in, all stops are now all the way up to 305. 305. You get to move your stop up. That was a nice one because we don't often get to move our stops up that quickly, do we? Like we're out of the risk zone all the way up to 305. Doesn't always work out that way. But, a trade is a trade. You get what you get. It dictates all the different risk points for you. All right. And remember to be taking profits 5 to 20% every 10 cents on stocks under $5. And then once you've taken any profits, you move your stop to break even. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Which symbol are we trading? We're focusing pretty heavily right now on Zayla, XELA. We're also keeping our eye on Newegg for a breakout of 64.5. Starting at our entry, Michael, for the day trade. Our entry on Zala was 15, I think. 315. But I'm not talking about every 10 cents from your entry or the entry. I'm talking about every 10 cents. So like at 310, 320, 330, 340. Yeah. Because those are key psychological levels that traders use, these rounded numbers. Yes. Dude, we've made a lot of money today. We went up 151% on Newegg. 151%. Oh, man. Yeah, $1.7 million. Hey, you guys over on TikTok, don't forget to click the link in my bio to come join us live trading right now in my trading group. DBGI hit high of the day. I suppose is what that hot D means. We just go HOD, high of day. DBGI. All right, we're down to the final hour of trading. 59 minutes left. Yeah, you needed to bring me DBGI earlier, and then we could be following that. Well, yes, Danielle, but those people want to remain anonymous. I don't know why, but I guess I can guess why. What's most important in order to compound your account daily. That's the most important thing that there is. It's not necessarily going after these incredible, insane, huge opportunities. We're going after these only because they provide some sense of certainty when they give signals. That's really all we're interested in them for. Like, we're not gambling. We're not saying this could go up, so I'm going to get in a little bit, and then I hope it does. No, we're actually getting in when the thing is going. So we're erring on the side of certainty quite heavily. Okay, get ready. We're getting some momentum on Newegg at 64.50. We're looking for that breakout for $6 of risk. $64.50. Come on. It looks like it wants to do it. Wrap? No, I'll check it out. CCIV, it's pretty old news, but let me see. Yeah, CCIV recently did a bottom reversal, and so next entrance will be when it breaks one of these red candles. on the daily chart. So any day now, could be tomorrow for an entrance on CCIV. What was the other one? Wrap Technologies. Oh yeah, that looks terrible. It's on the bearish side of things. I wouldn't get in that at all. That looks like an Aerotine Industries stock. Bank of America didn't really move today. We were hoping to get it all the way to $40. Look, we're still in the trade. We haven't been stopped out. The trade is set up in order to continue to take us all the way to the end of the day. So we still have 56 minutes for Bank of America to do its thing. And we are still in it. No, you can't necessarily, Daniel, because it is calculated. The risks are different for a swing trade. So on Bank of America, I can tell you what it would be. I don't even see Bank of America swing trade being a good trade right now. I wouldn't even do that. It's not in trend right now. It's on a pullback. We'd need it to break another number, which we have no idea if it's going to do or not. So the answer definitely no, Daniel. Not even at a reduced risk would I hold Bank of America overnight. You bet. Of course, tomorrow could could go way up, but the thing is, we don't know. But tomorrow we would know, and you want to get in on certainty. You want to take your money and go, oh, this looks like high probability, and then you put money on it, right? You don't want to go like, I don't know, I'll put some money on it. That's not the way you want to be. You want to convert over to somebody who says, ooh, here's something very certain, I'll put money on it. Or this looks uncertain, I'm not putting money on it. You just want your money always to be in the certainty bag, not the uncertainty bag. Okay, Newegg is close to breaking. As a matter of fact, I think it did. While we weren't looking, you guys get in? It did break 64.50 for $6 of risk. Oracle's out already, out of that trade. That crapped out. Okay, did you guys get in on Newegg at 64.50 for $6 of risk? Let's see where that goes. It's starting to pick up some steam there on that break. All right, Justin got it. Nikki got it. Excellent. Wish, I believe we just stopped out of Wish today. We're not in Wish. You got out of Newegg. Well, it looks like it's reactivating. Palantir, no, that doesn't look good. Bearish. Should you buy again? I don't think so. Not unless you understand how to do the 1% rule for $6 of risk. Weibo, right? You guys were talking about that the other day. Let me see. I'm gonna have to see Weibo take off. WB. I'm gonna have to see it take off in the next few days before I can really get a sense of direction on it. All right, Newegg starting to move in the right direction. Hopefully, you guys got in for $6 of risk because it is a bit of a higher risk entry. $52 minutes left on the market. Now, with regard to your entry at 64.50, make sure you're taking profits every dollar level. So 5 to 20% of your position, get out a little bit at every dollar level. So that's 64, 65 is the next level. Now, 65 is one of those numbers that's a little bit more important. So you might want to err on the side of 15% at 60, just underneath 65 on Newegg. All right. That is correct, Justin. Yeah. That is correct. 100% correct. Absolutely, Justin. Especially with stocks that have gone completely wild. And Newegg is one of them. And listen up. Boo, there goes Newegg. Woo, very nice. We're hitting just under 66. Who got out there? There goes Zayla. Zayla's taking off. Make sure you take off underneath the 330 level. 5 to 20%. Get out of Zayla. 5 to 20%. Take profits is what I'm talking about. Don't get out. And 66 on Newegg. Get out there. 5 to 20% at 66 on Newegg. All right, looks like Zayla really popped there. New stop on Zayla is 3.1. Your new stop on Zayla is 3.1. Over on Newegg, we don't have really a new stop yet. Well, it wasn't significant enough. So we still have that $6 of risk. But we're coming up on 67. Make sure when we get up to that 67 level, you take out 5 to 20% of your position. We're waiting on Bank of America, man. But except, if you think that this is the highest it's going to get, this is the best Bank of America is going to do for you today, you can take your money off the table now. But you're not supposed to. Like if you're trying to look for an excuse to get out, I don't know what it is. You could probably rationalize it. But the right thing to do is to continue to hold to see where it goes. It looks like it's appreciating. All right, there we go. We hit 67. Who got their 5 to 20%? All right, Nikki got it. Way to go. We're going to be breaking through 67, it looks like. We got a nice curve going on there. The high of the day is 71.14. Maybe we'll even pop that. If we do, that's a huge reload moment. It's just at a lot of risk, but yeah. You were out of day trades before you got into Newegg. Ha! Cranky, I just went through that last week with CPOP. Only I'm lucky. So, but fingers crossed for you, man. All right, Newegg's coming up on that level again, 67. If you didn't get your chance to get 5 to 20% out underneath the $67 key psychological level, you may get another chance in a moment here. Now, our entry was back at 64.50, so you should have got 5 to 20% out at 65, 66, and 67. So you've had 3 exit take profit moments already on Newegg. So gauge yourself, are you taking them? Are you missing them? Get better, think faster, be more prepared, be ready, understand the system. Oh, thank you very much, Cranky. Yes, but not necessarily all day. Wednesdays we do all day. Tuesdays and Thursdays, if there's IPOs, we'll do like, half day to a couple hours. Sometimes it goes all day. Monday and Friday, typically just the morning sessions for a couple hours. All right, we're coming up on that level on Newegg, up at 67. We're going to tap right beneath 67 again. So 66.8, that's where you want to take 5 to 20% off. Yeah, Cranky. If you wanted to grab the trial 7-day pass, it's in there. It's under Start Free Trial or Start VIP Trial. It's a channel on the Discord. All right, there we are. We're at Newegg, 68.94. People selling at underneath that $67 key psychological level. It's pushing it back down every time. All right, we just broke through 67.20. On Newegg. 67.40 we just hit. All right, it's pulling back to 67. People are taking profits. 67.80 hit. If you had your limit order ready to go, you could got your other 5 to 20% off just below 68 right now. We're hitting 68, 68.22. $67.80. There it is again. You had a second chance to get your 5 to 20% off at the $68 level. All right, we hit 68.5. We're going way up on Newegg. Next stop is 71. That's in my opinion. Based on the charts, that's where I think we're going. 68.3, 68.88, 68.9, 69, 69.03, 69.12. Make sure you take 5 to 20% off right there at 69. 69.45, 69.3, 68.9, 69.44. It's going back and forth. Make sure you get your 5 to 20% off. Newegg, NEGG, 69.89. We just hit 70. All right, we're at 69.3, 69.10. All right, hopefully you got your 5 to 20% off underneath 70. 70 is a huge number. You probably should take off 20 to 25% there, more than your usual increment. If this breaks 71, it's going to go wild. But it might not, and that is why we take profits at every key psychological level, because the trade could literally be over now. We do not know. All we can do is run the process. No, I don't, Rob. You don't have to send me a direct message necessarily. You can just post that to everyone. Yes, I do, but only to a limited extent. Family and friends. Close family and friends. All right, we're at 68.4, 68.5, 68.7, 68.2. We're in the 68s on Newegg, pulling back after hitting 70. 70 being a very strong key psychological level. And that is why you take 25% off there. Oh, awesome, man. Way to go, Rob. Welcome. All right, cool. Oh, family now. I get it now. I just put 2 and 2 together. Very funny. Well, anyway, you can private message me. If you have a ton of money, we can probably talk. but I'm already, I'd have to kick somebody out of my family, basically. Friends and family that I manage. All right, we're at 69.3 on Newegg. Who's in Newegg? All right, we got Nikki, we got Richard, we got Aaron, TGBO, excellent, Cranky, Adam, great. All right, so here's your chance to take that total of 25% off, right under 70. We're hitting it right now, 69.7. There we go. We just broke through 70, 70.5, 70.8. This could be your last chance to get 25% off at the $70 level. Could fall down dramatically from here. There's no sure things. All right, but we did break through that 71 level. We're now at 73. And now we're at 72. We're hitting 73. Make sure you're taking 5 to 20% off every time we hit these levels. You can always reload. You can always rebuy, top off when we have a breather. There should be some kind of a pullback coming soon. So once you get really low on shares, we'll just be able to buy back in on a breakout. 73.7. Okay, we hit 73.9, 74.5, 74.6. Make sure you take 5% to 10% off. 5% if it's going this wild. 75, big number. 75, 75.44, 75.10. Cranky's up 15%. How much you guys up on your accounts? I know that we did 151% on the beginning of the day on Newegg. All right, we're getting a halt now, 76.67. Exit some of your position now. 5 to 10 to 20% off before we get halted. We're halting, 76.67. You got 5 seconds left. Ooh, it pulled back before it halted. You're lucky. You're up 36% on the day. All right. On your whole portfolio, Tyler, dude, incredible. And have you been following the 1% rule? That means this is a mega day for you. This is going to subsidize the next month of gain of losses, man. Tyler, way to go. Tyler with some of the biggest wins on his portfolio today. He's up 36%. Congratulations. All right, we're at 78.35 on Newegg. 78.77. Make sure you're taking off right there below 79. 78.8. Take some off. 78.5. Take 5% off. Oh, excellent, Cranky. All right. All right, we hit 79. We're now back at 77.5, 76, 75. We're dropping. That may be the top. 79. But we don't need to guess that. We just let this trade properly here. We have 37 minutes left on the market. And if anybody ever wanted to get Newegg for less than $80 a share, man, they have been locked out as an investor. All right, J Minx, you weren't supposed to. You're supposed to sell some. Oh, was it an accident? Okay. All right. Like when we say take 5 to 20% off at X number, that means like if you have 100 shares or 50 shares or 30 shares, you sell like 1, 2, or 3 shares, or you sell 3, 4, or 5 shares. Okay. All right, good. Yeah, but these kinds of days with Newegg, I don't know, they can come like once a week. This is a pretty extraordinary gain we're having right now. It's excellent. Hey, everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join our trading room right now. All right. See you soon. All right, Jaminx. And Jaminx, are you taking the market mastery video lessons? Okay. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I just want you to know some of the more important things that there is to know in there, especially the 1% rule, but a couple of other things too. Check out the path of victory. That's important. Okay, Michael. So, Michael, and I do talk about that in the market mastery class. Like when you're taking profits, it's in the under the section taking profits. When you're taking profits and you're taking 10% off every time, if it's looking like you're going to run out of shares, there's several things that you can do at that point. But one of the things you can do is you can start to take 10% of whatever's left now. If you do that, you can take 10% off all day long, for infinity, technically, right? So in other words, let's say you had 100 shares, you take 10% off. Now you have 90 shares. Take 10% of that off next time. That's 9 shares. Now you have 81 shares. Take 10% of that off. That's 8 shares. Next time you can take off 70. You have 73 shares. So see what I'm saying? The 10% can technically go on for infinity if you do it like that. So it doesn't necessarily have to be of your original position. At a certain point, like 50% down, you can start to go into infinity mode if you follow me. He had only 1 share. Okay, that's all right. Well, you might want to think about getting some more money going. Yeah. All right, Michael. Yeah, that makes sense. Although some of your places that you trade at may be able to trade, what do they call it? Fractional shares. So even with 8 shares, you might be able to do that forever. This is Think or Swim. All right, we're getting a pretty strong pullback now on Newegg, and see how that was? It went all the way up to 79. We're taking profits at 76, 77, 78, 79. And now that we're pulling back, I want you to make sure you set your stop to no lower than your break even. So you're not giving any money back now that you've made money. All right, we've got a little bit of pullback going on there. Over on Zayla, your stop is 3.10 or break even if you've taken profits. Michael, you say you're not sure if you're doing the 1% right. Okay, how big is your account if you don't mind me asking? So we'll just do an example. Michael Houston Jr. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're not doing it right then. Because that's ridiculous. Okay. 34,000. What's 1% of 34,000? No, Nikki. And then besides, I was asking Michael, but you're wrong. That's 10%. Okay, hold on. We're not done yet, Michael. Michael, we're not done yet. Okay, 1% of your account is 340. I didn't say anything else yet. Okay, 340, right? Now, what did I say what the risk of the trade was? Do you remember? What did I say? It's correct, $6. So can you use a calculator for me and tell me what 340? No, fucking Nikki, that was you. Michael, what did I say that the risk of the trade was? Michael Houston Jr. When we were getting in, what did I say the risk of the trade was? Where did Michael Houston Jr. go? You don't remember. How did you figure 8 shares? Oh, I think what you did was you divided it by the price and you got 8 shares. Yeah, that's not how it works at all. Michael, no. I said it was $6 of risk. $6 of risk, Michael. Okay, are you following me? $6 of risk. Okay, that means to our stop, to our exit, to our level that we will sell is $6 below where we were getting in, which means that every share means we could lose $6 per share. Okay, but you're willing to lose $340 on that trade. So what's 340 divided by $6? Michael Houston Jr., grab your calculator. What is 340 divided by 6? 56 shares. That's how many shares you should have bought. 56. Okay? So the reason why you don't know how to do that and you're confused about the 1% rule is because you don't understand it yet. You didn't learn it. And you need to take my market mastery class. Thank you, Troy. That's exactly the next step. You need to follow that link right there. And you need to go tonight and watch the lessons on the 1% rule. It's like there's like at least two 40-minute lessons in there, which are going to completely educate you on that 1% rule. And at that time, it was at, I don't know, $70 a share or something. So 56 times 70, you would have been in for about $4,000 out of your $34,000 portfolio. It was a higher risk. Sometimes we get $1 of risk. You would have gotten 340 shares. Yes, we do. We sell Bank of America before the closing bell. Yes. We sell all day trades before the closing bell. Nikki says the classes are a must, and take it from her because she procrastinated taking those classes for like half a year. And I guess now, I mean, she only recently did. Now she's really saying thumbs up on it. Thanks, Nikki. And then Troy says, watch them, and then rewatch them, and then rewatch them. Yeah. It's easily the best money you ever spend because it's so cheap. You know, I'm going to let it surprise you when you go there and you check it out. You're going to be like, what? I'm pretty sure it's probably easily the best money you've ever spent. All right, Zayla broke down. Yeah, but it tapped into there, but it's holding. Okay, remember 3.1s are stopped, but remember to make it liquid, mental, babysit it, watch it. Only if it were to violently drop from there should you get out right away. Definitely try and wait 20 seconds at least. But at a $3 level, not 20 cents, maybe 5 cents. All right, Javier. Somebody dropped the link again so he doesn't have to scroll up. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Troy? RJ beat him. Troy's like, shit, I was always looking somewhere else. Okay, Zayla, out. That's a violent drop. Exit on Zayla. That's a violent drop. That's what you're looking for. That's when you know to get out. On one of those violent drops. Even if it were to go back up a little bit, forget it. That's a violent flip. It's now bearish. Even if, just because something's going up doesn't mean it's not going down. Like, write that down somewhere. It's the most ironic statement, but it's absolutely, totally true. And it's probably why you keep getting trapped and lose money. Just because something is going up doesn't mean it's actually not going down. Let's see. What if you have a bunch of money on different platforms? Robinhood, TD, Webull, eToro, Crypto, Uphold, Charles Schwab. Do you add all the investments or what you have available in buying power to figure out your 1%? No, you've got to do 1%. That's a really good question. You've got to do 1% per account. And by the way, that's really good that you have them out those different places, because if you have less than $25,000, you're able to get those 3-day trades every day in a couple of places. So good on you for doing that. We are still in Newegg. Yep, we are still in Newegg. It's going back up. If it breaks 79.08, you will be able to get an entry for $10 of risk. It's actually even more risk than before. And that would indicate that before the closing bell, we'd have to make $20 of reward on an entry up there. So this can help you decide. You can say, hey, we've got 26 minutes until the closing bell. Do I really realistically think that Newegg's going to go from 80 this 79 breakout right here, to 100 in 26 minutes, like what are the chances? You know, you might not want to take that trade. It might just turn out to be a loss. And it's $10 of risk right now if it does break out up there. So in my opinion, thinking that ahead, kind of like a chess player, thinking ahead before the thing happens, right? And that's one scenario, and it's not really the greatest. Thinking ahead, you have to be thinking about probably trying to exit here. Like, look, right now it's at 74.5. We're doing good, fine. We can hold. We took some profits at every level. If you miss some levels, make sure you get them now. We're at 75. But if it goes back up to 79 to test it, it may drop from there. It might be a double top. And so make sure you get another, 25% out underneath the $80 level. That's a key psychological level. You're basically looking to end your trade. Now, if you want to leave some money in overnight on Newegg, or, not necessarily even overnight, but just like let it run into after hours, you can do so if you have the ability to trade in after hours. Okay? If you don't, then don't. SPY making a new high right now. The market, S&P 500, making a new high of the day. And I do believe that therefore means a new all-time high. Yep. New all-time high on the market right now. That's nice. What I was trying to tell you, though, is but if you wanted to try to hold Newegg overnight, I do not recommend it. This is a crazy stock situation, wild boar. You don't know which direction it's going to run in. It could run in any direction, including all directions. So I do recommend that you just try and take your profits, be happy. At the end of the day here, you've got 24 minutes left. And when that closing bell hits, then you can just close up shop and trade again the next day. Cranky, I mean, there's no way to know for sure. We trade a process. We don't look into a magic ball. We have a process. So hard to say. Later, Alex. J-Minx asks, 1% of buying power or 1% of the whole portfolio? 1% of the whole portfolio. Right, 30,000 is invested, but you have 10,000 available. No, you'd go 30,000 because it's your capital is what we're talking about. And by the way, all of your individual investments, none of them should be at more than 1% risk of loss in your portfolio. You should have them sized such that should they hit your stop out point, you will not lose more than 1% of your portfolio. You don't have to have stops on anything, and I don't recommend that actually, to have stops on anything. But you need to know where your exits are. You need to go, okay, I'm in this, but if it breaks this level, I got to get out. If you don't understand how to do that, that's in the swing trading and the day swinging and the pivot point trading video lessons in the market mastery stuff. All right, we're coming up on the $79 level again on Newegg. We got a nice bullish hot dog on the 2-minute candles that just formed, very bullish. So hopefully that'll continue and pop us over 79. If so, I want to make sure you get your a good size out. This is the end of the day. We have 21 minutes left, right beneath 80. 80 is a very strong number. Make sure you get out a little bit of your position, maybe even 25% right underneath 80. So I'm talking about like 79, 70, 79, 80, right in there. Don't wait for it to be at 80. Alerts are great. Yeah, I love alerts. Yeah, excellent. There you go. TGBO has the right way to go there. So around about Airbnb, I didn't tell anybody to get into a day trade on Airbnb, Ryan. We're in a swing trade on Airbnb. So let's see. So you probably should have cut Airbnb at 147.61 based on this new method that I'm using for my stops. 147 like 50, 147.50. So yeah, I'm gonna alert that to everybody to get out. And that's on the basis that we want everyone to have their money continually compounding and gaining. It's not on the basis that, hey, we can hold through a little pullback because we think that in 6 months this thing's going up. No, we want fast money. We want compounding money. All right, so we're getting some pullback here, some failure to make highs on Newegg. This is a sign that you should probably start to thin your position out because we're coming up on the end of the day, 18 minutes left. Unless you can trade in after hours or want to, and you have to babysit your position, then you should be thinking about getting out. That's what everybody's probably starting to do right now. Why should you cut your Bank of America? If it's a day trade, you would cut it because you don't have overnight risk. The swings between day to day are much bigger than minute to minute, and you haven't sized your risk. You're going to lose more. You have the potential to lose more money in your account than you've set yourself up for on the trade. KBSH. Yeah, it's too late, TGBO. It's too late. We got 17 minutes left in the market. We're not really taking any trades at this time. Yeah. Yeah, Anthony, I think that, you probably missed possibly second entry at 64.5 on Newegg. We're almost at 80. We caught that last breakout run there, which was nice. Okay, I'm watching Newegg. Hey, everybody over on TikTok. What about Zayla? We stopped out. Stopped out at 310-ish, and it's turned bearish. So we're not interested in doing Zayla right now. How do you determine risk? Very good question. It's at the pivot low between the two breaks of the new high. So I have several classes there that you can watch on that. Just send me a private message and I'll get you the link. The market seems to be doing fine. We just recently hit a new all-time high about 20 minutes ago. Well, we'll see tomorrow morning. We'll know in the morning. Tune in at 9 a.m. Eastern time. That's when we start prepping for the market open. We see what's hot. NVIDIA, thoughts? It's on a lockout rally. NVIDIA's awesome. Wish we got in earlier. uh, yeah. Do you exit Peloton by the end of the day? I didn't even call a Peloton swing. I didn't even call a Peloton day trade. I mean, do you remember me calling a Peloton day trade? We did call a Peloton day trade? Or a swing? Really? Oh, shit. Man, I didn't even have that up on my screen. I usually try to keep everything that we call up on screen. Let's see. All right. You guys can exit Newegg. 13 minutes left on the market. Not seeing it happen. Peloton. Let's see. Peloton. Well, I wasn't following the Peloton swing, but the out was way up there at 128. You got to keep raising your stops when we have new high a day breakouts to the low between the previous high of day and the moment in which it breaks new high of day. Oh, okay. So I don't think I called Peloton, but apparently somebody else did. Okay, in the group. All right. I don't know, or maybe I did. I said, oh yeah, maybe I looked at it and said, oh yeah, Peloton looks hot. Okay, you're in it, great. Oh, swing trade. Okay, so swing trade, that's a different story. Do you guys understand the difference between a swing trade and a day trade? Yeah. Yeah, we're in Peloton swing trade. We're not closing that by the end of the day, excuse me. What can you go and check the swing trade and look at the stop? Are we at the stop? No. All right, we got 11 minutes left. We don't close swing trades at the end of a day because that would be a day trade. There are a couple of simple concepts here I guess we have to get clear on. But I did say earlier that sometimes on swing trades, you want to wait till the end of the day to see if it's going to close beneath the stop in order to potentially hold a swing trade through a potential bounce back, a potential bounce. So I did say that. Now over on Bank of America, that trade is still running, but there's not a lot of magic happening left in it, so you'll probably be cutting that soon. You can definitely watch for a break of the 39.8 level. If it were to break that, you can just get out. But for now, just continue to hold. Let's see where it goes. Hey everybody, over on TikTok, click the link in my bio. You gotta click this button, and then click my face. It'll come up here, and then go to my bio, and then click the link in that bio in order to come join our trading community. Hey dude, how to know if something is a swing? I mean, you analyze it on the daily chart instead of the intraday chart, where every candle is a day instead of every candle is a minute. You go to the daily chart, and then you find setups based on strategies and probabilities and likelihoods that look worthwhile, and you get in them. Yeah, definitely. I'm always interested in sympathy trades and laggards. You can make between 0.5% and 4% on your portfolio per day trading. We are trading the stock market. Yeah, it just bounced a nickel too, though. But yeah, you can get out of Bank of America at any point here. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend any kind of overnight gambling on something like Newegg. And that's what it'll be. And you'll be a total failure the next week if you do that kind of stuff. No, Zayla didn't break out, but it sure is showing some strength. We have 8 minutes left on the market. What's up? You can't make a profit on 0.5% per day. Did you know if you make 1% per day, that's it, on your portfolio, only 1% per day, that you'll have made 1,200% by the end of the year. So if you have a $10,000, by the end of the year, you'll have $120,000 if you just make 1% per day. Nope, that's not how the 1% rule works. So you don't understand the 1% rule. Send me a private message if you'd like to learn the 1% rule. That's not related to the 1% statistic that I just gave you. But yeah, if you just make 1% per day every day, you will have made 1,200% by the end of the year, and that's because of compounding gains. No, I don't think you should hold AMC. I think you should take that money and make some more money on something else starting tomorrow. Letting your money sit and rot is a terrible thing to do. If you're not making money on something, you need to take it away from it and put it on something that is winning. All right, we got 6 minutes and 30 seconds before the close of the market. Fast is actually making some moves to break the high of the day. Wouldn't you know it? Meanwhile, other things crapped out. Random question. Do you remember what this morning's risk was on Newegg? I think it was $2. Do you remember that? I think it was, we got in at $30 with a stop at 28. TGBO also confirmed that. Yeah, I think it was $2, but I have a terrible memory. I always reevaluate everything in the moment. I don't want to rely on memory. Should you get out of Bank of America? Hey, you got, 5 minutes. So far the price is not changing too much from here, but yeah, you will be getting out of Bank of America here before the closing bell. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, $2. Interesting, right? So that tells you how many shares you should have bought or something. You're trying to figure out if I held throughout the whole day, which, by the way, you can't do. You cannot do that. You would have subjected your gains to a massive drawdown, the likes of which even God has never seen. Does anybody know what movie that's from? LaRusso? Okay. Wonder if anybody guessed it over there on TikTok. Do we have worm sign? Russo, we have worm sign, the likes of which even God has never seen. All right, what movie is it? Now that I've really given it away, giving you some context. Correct. Yep, Dune. Yep. Yeah, you would have subjected yourself to from $71 all the way down to $45. That would have been a massive gains drawdown. No, we exit in those situations. Actually, I think we held through that. We actually did. Or we barely got stopped out, but only under professional direction. All right, we've got 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the market. Amazon's pulled back into the 3600s. I think Amazon may put in another day of drop tomorrow, which would be nice. Get a lower price on our swings. Zayla is breaking new high right now, 333. Boom, that's what that ping was. Zayla breaking new high. But there's not enough time left on the market, and that's a 30-cent risk. It'd have to go up 60 cents from here, which means all the way to $4. So do you see how that's unlikely? Do you see how that's like you start to do the figurings, and you can see likelihood versus unlikelihood. You always rate what you're about to do by likelihood, probability, likelihood. If it's not likely, do not take it. It doesn't even matter if it works out or if you win. In the long run, that's a losing trade. All right, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Go ahead and get out of Newegg, get out of Bank of America. What else are we in? We were in ALF. We were in Walmart. Zayla, make sure you get out of Zayla. JKS. If you were in JKS, you need to get out of that. Although, let me get you an overnight recalculation on that. Let's see. Oh, forget it. It's like $10 of risk. So if you wanted to hold JKS overnight, you'd have to divide, your 1% of your portfolio by $10 of risk, and that would equal the number of shares that you could hold overnight. But I don't think that's going to be worthwhile for you. It's probably much better for you to just take the profit, use the money tomorrow on something else, and make some money. Let's make some money tomorrow morning, guys. For that, we need you to get out of your fucking positions. Well, yeah, waste management's doing great, and coin, yeah. Oh, of course, John. Yeah, those are swing trades. I'm not talking about swing trades for sure, for sure. It can be, yes, Anthony, unless they were options, in which case they'll be ready by morning. But man, I wish I didn't tell you that because I really do not want you trading options for day trading. Bad, bad idea. You won't be able to take advantage of all of our techniques in order to remain profitable, highly profitable. Or use stock trade. There you go. That's gets around the day trading rule. Yeah, use stock trade. All right, we got 30 seconds to the market close. It's been great trading with you all today. And everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio and don't forget to follow me and ask me any questions via a private message. Happy to answer them for you and also get you a link to my video lessons. But mainly, look forward to seeing you tomorrow if you want to do this again with us live in the group. So click the link in my bio for that. All right, the cowbell has rungeth. You're welcome, Shannon. All right. Bye, everybody. Bye, John. Bye, Javier. Don't forget to grab your VIP membership 7-day free pass. Join us in the morning. All right, Nikki. How'd you do today, Nikki? Hey, everybody, don't forget to post your gains. Let's see some screenshots. All right, let's see some screenshots. Go post them and post your gains. And it was really great trading with everyone who was new. Welcome. Welcome to the trading group. All right, later, everybody. Treasury yields hit lowest level since February. And we had the market hit an all-time high again today.